morning, afternoon, evening, time zones. Hello! How you doing, guys? Hi, Dom! Hello, and hello, Moxie! Welcome to the stream. And we're just... maybe. Today I'm feeling like a maybe. Yeah. About what? About everything. Lately, everything is a big maybe. Meow compilation Onita. Sometimes I wish I could just open up your school and look what's inside, Moxie. What are you talking about? What? Huh? God, I'm so sleepy today. I mean, it's kind of the usual. Hi, Teeny! Welcome to the stream. Hello. Yeah, I'm EP. And honestly, I blame Bao, the panda plushie I got. It's just so huggable and comfy, and it's just perfect. And it makes me sleepy just hugging it. So I woke up at like 8 a.m. and I hugged him and I got sleepy again. But I didn't get sleepy fast enough for me to be able to properly sleep some more before I actually had to get up. So now I am very EP. Brain not braining, basically. It's the teeny tiny cloud streamer that's me. That's me. I feel like you guys are a little bit too obsessed with my height. There's shorter people. Come on. It's not that uncommon to be this short. I feel like. But yeah, I blame Bao. Bao the panda plushie, not Bao the streamer. Bless her. No, not her. I ain't ever seen someone shorter. You're not being honest. There is no way you haven't seen someone shorter than me. There is absolutely no way. No. Or as short as me. There is absolutely no way. But we're not gonna talk about my height. Cause I refuse. I refuse to keep talking about it. Damn. It's 5 feet tall, actually. Actually, it's not 4'11", but it, yeah. Anyways, did you guys see the schedule? I'm super excited for tomorrow. I've been wanting to play Peak for a long time, but I never actually got the game because I just had no reason to. But yesterday, when trying to think about what to do on Tuesday, I was like, I'm not really feeling like playing any of the games we've already started. I didn't want to play the Layton game 2 times in a week, given that those were the only 2 times I was gonna stream this week. But also, I wasn't really feeling any of the other games, like Fields of Mystria, House Flipper, Little Goody Two Shoes, like 2 story streams. I just wasn't feeling up to it, honestly. And then I thought I could do a collab, so I asked Jess. And I remember that he mentioned he wanted to play Peak, and Ash as well. So I asked them both, and then I was in a call with Marmajo, and I asked him too. Turns out he had the game as well, so it's gonna be us 4. Well, maybe Ash is still like pending to be 100% gonna be able to join. I'm not sure yet. She'll tell me later, but hopefully she will. Hopefully she will. Yeah. So if everything goes according to plan, it's gonna be us four. And I'm so looking forward to it. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. It's a shame I'm only gonna be able to stream twice this week. But at least they're gonna be fun streams. Has it already been 2 months since affiliate? Has it? Let me check. Let me check. In 8 days, I think. 8 days? 12th of August? Wait. Yeah? No? Yeah? Wait, I'm confused. Is it gonna be 3 months in 8 days? Or... I'm confused. I'm confused. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it somewhere else. I'm confused. I've got the 2-month anniversary notification. Aw. Has it really been 2 months already? My god, time sure flies. Where can I look it up? Not here, not here, not here. Not there. I am very noob at at Twitch. I don't know where to check it. I have no clue, honestly. If I do go to my channel and look at my own subscription to myself, it does say the anniversary thingy is in 8 days. In 8 days. But it also does say that I have been subscribed for 2 months. So I guess we have reached the 8 months. I mean the goddammit numbers. The 2 months the mark already, and it's gonna be 3 months in 8 days. My lord. Time flies. Are we sure? It doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel like it's been so long. It can't be, right? I get the 2 months. It can't be 3 months in 8 days. Can it? Can it? No, there's no way. There's no way. There is no way. No. No, 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 no. That's not... That can't be true. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. By the way, I read on Twitter that apparently Twitch has implemented a new algorithm trying to detect bots. And now lurkers don't count as viewers, which sucks. Like, who came up with that idea? Like, lurkers are being flagged as bots now. How? Why? Who came up with that? I don't get it. I saw that, right? It doesn't make any sense. What's like the main point of watching a stream is to, you know, watch it. If watching it doesn't count as watching, like doesn't it defeat the whole purpose of, you know, like following someone? Like interacting and everything is secondary to watching it. It just feels so weird to me. What even is the point then? I don't understand. I don't understand anything. But yeah. Yeah. God. The world is weird. The world is weird lately. But guys, how was your weekend? I didn't ask. How was your weekend? Did it went well? Did you guys do something fun? Now you have to chat or use a redeem to be counted as a viewer. Exactly. For some reason. Which is crazy. Which is crazy. Thankfully, we have the hello, redeem, or the lurk command. So if anyone feels like interacting but doesn't really want to, you know, participate actively, there's those options. There's those options. Yeah. For me, I didn't really do much this weekend. Actually, yesterday was kind of a poopy day, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I was feeling so anxious. So anxious. Like, there's a lot going on in my life right now. And I feel like it was one of those days when everything just was decided to get on my head and not leave at all. So I went to the beach. I brought a book, I read, and then I hanged out with friends. And then I was still kind of anxious, but feeling a little better. So that's nice. That's nice. I've been grinding sim racing. Sim racing, is that a game? About cars, I'm assuming. Coming from you, I'm assuming it's cars. Is it? Is it fun? Oh my god, my frog is staring daggers at me and I don't know why. What do you want, baby? Why? I'm guessing she wants food. But why? Sim Razor. Sim racing? Racing simulators. Oh, in general. Oh, fun. Fun. Did you win? Are you winning, son? Oh god, sorry. I just have this sensation on my throat. It's kind of weird. Let me mute for a second. Okay, I got rid of it, I think. God, being sick is kind of ass. I am winning. Good job, Teeny. Good job, good job. Pati patis for you. Yay. Oh, speaking of gaming, I played the Fields of Mystery on my own. A little bit. On my personal save, of course. I'm not gonna play our streaming save by myself. I'm not gonna do that. But I would play it on my own, and my goodness, it's kind of funny looking and comparing the two save files, because on my personal one, I barely have any animals. and my actual farm, like the plants and stuff, there's so many. so many, while in our farm I have a lot of animals, a lot. And then barely any actual vegetables and fruits and stuff. It's so funny. Guys, I did a little off-stream grinding. No, I did not. I did not. I swear on my life, I did not. I was curious about the new stuff they added. Oh, and I also was able to upgrade my house fully. I think it fully. Yeah, I have the 2 extra rooms in my house. Now I just need to decorate it. Yeah. It was so easy. It was so easy because I already had all the money. I just needed to get a little bit more of silver, and done. God, I wish it was that easy in our save. We're poor. And it's my bad. It's my bad. Because we're focusing on the animals way too much and not on the thing that actually gives us money. Sorry. God, I wish I could get better already. Oh, I believe I did mention it on Saturday, but I am going on a trip these Thursday, and I'm a bit scared, not gonna lie, because flying with a cold is an awful experience. It's awful. So I hope I get better by then. I really do. If I don't, it's not gonna be fun, man. It's not gonna be fun. My brain will explode. God, definitely not looking forward to that. No. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. But let's go play the game. Let's go play the game. I'm very looking forward to finally solving this mystery. Let's go. By the way, this is the first time I show you guys the updated overlay for the DS games, right? Yeah, I'm not like 100% satisfied with it, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. So far, it's gonna stay like this. Skill issue, just don't get sick. Look, I don't know what's going on this year. I truly don't. I never used to get sick. Never. And this year I've been getting sick every month. Practically. I don't understand. Wait, no new game. Oh shoot. No new game. There we go. Continue. Chapter 4. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. This is it. Maya's trial. We were finally able to make some headway in this case. Seems like they're trying to accuse her of that other incident too. We're dealing with one tough customer. The other incident being the death of this guy right here. Because he was murdered and it was never solved. And so far we're suspecting it was his butler, which is this person right here. Because we don't know if they're a man or a woman. By the way, give me a second to sec. There we go. Burn her, a witch. I mean, I am suspecting she's a witch. It's kind of tough that we have to burn her, but it's either her or Maya. And I don't want to burn Maya because we know she's innocent. The real culprit is a witch. That much I'm certain of. But the question is, who? I think I know the answer. The butler did it. John Grail. John Grail. If they think I'm going to let them take Maya, they've got another thing coming. Dun dun dun. Bathe her in holy fire. Oh, Layton. God, it's so weird looking at him all golden. Poor guy. You guys think he's gonna come back? Like, there's no way there's a Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright without the Professor Layton. No way, right? There is no way. But yeah, we may have to bathe her in holy fire, sadly. It's crazy to me we're doing this. My waist twitching, lagging so bad on phone. Is it? Maybe it's me. Let me check. Is it me? It doesn't seem like it's me. No, I don't think it's me. I don't know. Twitch is weird. Twitch is being weird. So it's got to be that young butler. I know what you're thinking. I couldn't quite believe it at first either. Night's final my PC. Oh, okay. Give me a second, guys. I need to answer a message real quick. There we go. I'm trying to cook dinner and I can barely watch a mobile. Oh man. Oh man, that sucks. I mean, good luck cooking dinner and all, but 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 you know what I mean. I want you to be able to watch it, points fingers, but you also need to cook. I know what you're thinking. I couldn't quite believe it at first either. But the evidence and circumstances all point to the butler. He or she has to be the witch. At least, it'll be certain if the magic gems turns out to be a fake. But if that's the case, then Belduke's murderer was also... Yeah, it would be Grey Earl. Damn, that's crazy. It's like freezing for 10-20 seconds every minute. Oh my god, Twitch, get it together. Get it together. Damn. One second, guys. 1 second, be sync. Sorry, I need to answer this. It's important. Sorry, I know it's quite an awful timing for me to do this. I'm sorry. It'll be quick. It'll be quick. Oh god. There we go. I'm back. Fully. Probably. No, it can't be true. He wouldn't have done that. Bella? I know John. He held Sir Belduke in the greatest of respect. John didn't kill him. I'm sure of it. John Grey Earl, are you really what people think you are? There are still so many unknown factors in this trial. Ah! Oh, look! Baby, I was wrong. What's wrong? It's Luke. Do you guys think he's come to apologize to Maya? He was pretty mean. I'm sorry, Maya. What I did is unforgivable. Oh, baby. Oh, what a pure child. I can't. What are you saying, Luke? All you did was testify about what you saw. But I should have trusted you. Well, you trust us now, right? Maya. Oh. I mean, yeah, he did testify, but he also said some pretty mean stuff and testified some assumptions and started to second guess himself. And I mean, I'm not blaming him. He's a child. He's grieving. but still. Apologizing to a witch, burn him with two. Chini, Maya is not a witch. At least not according to this world's rules. Anyway, Luke, it was thanks to you that we discovered new information. Oh, the parrot, right. Thanks to me? Sure, you got Cracker to testify. That was a great idea. Cracker is the parrot of the bard, by the way. Yeah, an actual parrot testified in court. That happened. Yep. Because Luke can understand animals. Like, he can talk to them. And that's how they got him to testify. I wish I could talk to animals. Don't you too, Espella? Oh, yes. I'd love to have a chat with Eve. Eve is her cat. Spella's cat. So look, will you teach us how to do it? Pretty please? Yeah, of course. I can try. Yay! That's a promise, right? Given that you survived this trial, yeah, it's a promise. Since when were witch hunts reasonable? You're right. This is all pretty unreasonable. You are very right. Mr. Wright? What does it look? Do you mind if I join you from now on? Not at all, Luke. Aww. I realized during the trial that in this strange town, even what you see with your own eyes may not be real. That's why I'm not giving up yet. Professor, I know he'll return. We can't give up hope. Oh, so maybe he will return. Like, to me, it's pretty weird he wouldn't, because his name is on the title of the game. It would be weird to continue without him. Like, no way. Also, like, this is the real world. There's no way he actually turned into gold. Like, something has to be going on. Methinks. You know, that's what I've been thinking too. Really? I have a feeling he'll reappear again when we get into trouble and help us out. Because, I mean, it's the professor we're talking about here. Oh god, my throat. Right. And remember what he always says. Look forward to the future. Always look on the bright side. Oh, the bright side. I don't think it was the professor who said that. Defender, accused. The intermission's over. Return to the courtroom. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, no ting for Phoenix? Okay, I'll do it. Ding. Let's go. It's time to bring this trial to a close. Oh, I have something for you, Mr. Wright. Here, please take it. Maybe it'll come in handy in the trial. A letter, huh? Let's see who it's from. Wait, Newton Belduc? There are several sheets of parchment inside, but they're all blank. The professor and I got this when we went to see the storyteller. Thank you, Luke. The more info we have, the better. You're welcome. Blank letter added to the court record. Letter from Belduc to the storyteller contains only blank sheets of parchment. I'm pretty sure it's one of those things where you heat up the paper and the letters show, right? It has to be something like that. I've got no proof that it was John Grayl who turned the professor into gold. Even if the magic gem is a fake, it's still not decisive evidence. I don't know what will happen next, but I do know this battle's far from over. Dun dun dun! Dun dun dun! Oh god, it feels bad to see Maya there. It's crazy. Also, it must be burning hot. Like she's standing on top of the fire on a metal cage. Like iron cage. That has to be very hot. We will now resume the trial of Maya Fey. First thing first, the occult crime analysts have finished examining the evidence. They have tested the 2 magic gems from the witch's scepter. Ding, ding. Goldor floated on the surface of the water, whereas Familia sank. It was said that genuine magic gems float in pure water, wasn't it? Thus, it has been established that the Familia magic gem is a fake. Oh ho ho, would you look at that? Would you look at that? No familiar in this crime. Toasty? Yeah. Her feet are probably gonna be toasted for sure. Order! Order! Order in court! This does not prove that Goldor was used, of course. Nonetheless, the defense theory does now seem more plausible. The court considers it worth looking into it. Okay, Goldor was the one that created a portal between 2 green surfaces, I believe. And Goldor is the one that turned things into gold. So our theory right now, kind of to recap, is that they used the Goldor spell to create a portal between this room and this one, since both walls are painted green. And they committed the crime from this room right here, and then through the portal they dropped the scepter on this room to incriminate Maya and get away with the crime. That's our current theory, and the only one that was in that room is, you guessed it, John Grayl. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. You have no objection to that, do you, Inquisitor Barnum? No, my lord. Oh my god, he's so hot. He's so handsome. Look at him. His gaze. Ugh. Now then, bring in the witness. Bring in the witness. Which is also, in my mind, the actual accused. Witness, state your name and profession. My name is My name is John Grayl. I serve the late Master Velduk. Since his death, I have been tending to his dwelling and putting his research materials in order. I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something a bit different about Grayl today. Oh yeah, they used to have a gem. An amethyst. An amethyst that maybe was the fake jewel used to pretend the Familia spell was on the scepter. They used to have a jewel right here. That's the difference. I remember. Witness, there is something we need to clarify first of all. As you are no doubt aware, you have been accused of being a witch. Therefore, it is vital that you tell us, are you a boy or a girl? Please hold on. Why? What is it? Excuse my rudeness, my lord, but at this time, I do not intend to answer that question. So you're a girl. Why would you not answer it? Everyone thinks Grayl is a boy. So the easiest way would say, I am a boy, and no one would question him. Her. Them. So is why is Greyer refusing to answer? Why do you refuse to answer, witness? That's what I'm saying. I had been following this trial from the gallery, and so I'm fully aware of the utterly absurd accusations made against me. Alchemy, the art pursued by Master Bellew, is concerned with the rules and logic that govern nature. As someone who had been helping Master Bellew for quite some time, I dare say your theory is both illogical and impossible.
Objection!
The witch's scepter was thrown into the crime scene through a portal created by the magic spell Godor. That portal could only have been opened from your room. And what's more, one of the walls in your room is painted green. A trap or a reverse trap? I'm confused. I don't know. I believe anyone is free to paint their walls in whichever color they please. Besides, your theory relies on one magic gem being a fake. While that may have been proven true, another question has arisen. Where could the genuine magic gem be? It must have been swapped with the fake one and discarded somewhere. I'm afraid that's impossible. Why? If we assume, as you have claimed, that the witch used the spell Godor, that would mean the magic gem must have been swapped after creating the portal. So tell me, when and where would the witch have disposed of the magic gem? I see your point. Several people paid witness to the incident, and the Knights of the Inquisition arrived at the scene immediately after. During that time, no one left the building and the whole place was meticulously searched. Naturally, my room was searched as well, although there was not much to see as I have few personal belongings. Despite our inspection, nothing resembling a magic gem was found. I assure you we have not overlooked anything. I would swear to it on my honor as a knight. What if John was wearing it as they used to wear the amethyst? They wouldn't have searched them or their body, right? So, Mr. Wright, if you wish to accuse me of being a witch, should you not first prove that there is a connection between me and this missing magic gem? Furthermore, I would appreciate it if you could please approach the matter in a rational way, like an alchemist. Hi, hello, Matteo. Matteo? Matteo, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome. We're trying to accuse this person of being a witch right now. Because they are trying to incriminate our friend for not one, but 2 crimes. I'll search their body. No, I don't trust you, Teeny. I don't trust you. Let's see. The house was searched very soon after the crime. If the gem wasn't found, then it means Grail hid it somewhere. Somewhere the Knights of the Inquisition would not have looked. Where could it be? I want to play this game, but I can't find it. Or, like, playing it on the DS through legal ways right now is quite hard because the physical edition of this game is really, really, really expensive. And sadly, the eShop is closed, so you can't get it there. I am playing on an emulator right now. I do have the digital edition, but I don't have a way to like record my DS, so I'm just playing it on an emulator. I'm definitely not prejudiced or biased against witches. Let me pull the logs real quick because I feel like that is an untrue statement. Oh, apologizing to a witch. Burn him too. Burn her. A witch. Bathe her in holy fire. Was that you, Chini? Was that you? So yeah, it's kind of hard to play this game through legal ways right now. Yeah, yeah, I just confirmed I am playing on an emulator, which a surprise, right? A surprise. But yeah, if you do want to get it, you either need to have a lot of money, be incredibly lucky to find it secondhand somewhere cheap, or yeah, yeah, you know the ways. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, wasn't me. Are you sure? Are you sure, Chini? Because that is not what my eyes tell me. You have to not get scammed as well. That is true. That is true. That is a very real possibility in this day and age, especially when buying online. And even more when buying like special, well, not special, but like this kind of limited run games. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks that there's not a way to get games easily for the 3DS or the DS anymore, but that's Nintendo for you. That's Nintendo for you. The witness has made a valid argument. How will the defense respond? The knights who searched Sir Belduke's premises weren't looking for a magic gem. That's why there is a certain place they didn't consider searching. Your eyes deceive you, trust? Sure. Sure. Interesting. You really don't give up easily, do you? Let me check. Do you guys see here on the portrait, there's a little gem John was wearing before? That's the amethyst that the alchemist gifted them. So I'm pretty sure that amethyst is the jewel that was posing as the Famalia magic gem. And maybe he swapped it and they swapped it and was where oh my god, this is kind of hard for me, so I'm sorry. And we're wearing the green one, the gold or magic gem. Did I read that? Interesting. You do not give up easily, do you? In that case, perhaps you could tell us all where the magic gem is. In Greyer's possession. Sir Belduke's premises were thoroughly searched. I don't think anything would have been missed there. You anticipated that, and that's why you hid it in a blind spot that you knew wouldn't occur to the knights. A blind spot, you say? Well, where is it? It's somewhere on John Grayle's person. Well, what? It's on the witness? Like, see, they're missing the amethyst here. Don't tell me the witness has it in their pocket. Not quite. I mean, definitely not now. You're just guessing, aren't you? You think you can just say anything you like. By the way, I'm afraid there are no pockets in my clothing. Because you were wearing it the moment the crime occurred and then you left it there. Because there was no need for you to wear it anymore. It would be too incriminating. This is the second time I've seen Grayle today. And both times I've had a feeling that something wasn't quite right. Hablo no inglés? Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry, like my first language is Spanish, so some things are a bit hard to me to get used to. For example, pronouns and like that doesn't, like a neutral pronoun, quote unquote, like they, doesn't exist in Spanish when referring to a person, like an individual. So sometimes I get a bit confused. Sorry. Yeah, I read this. Maybe it's just me, but it could be related to the whereabouts of the magic gem. It is. I've been saying it since you mentioned it. Like Grayer's not wearing the amethyst. Defense, show us the location of the magic gem. Where do you think this witness hid the magic gem on the day of the crime? There.
Got it.
Witness, we met for the first time at Sir Belduke's premises. See, they were wearing the amethyst. At that time, you had an amethyst attached to your collar. Oh, that's right. Mr. Grayer always wears that gemstone. Alchemists believe that amethysts emit positive energy. Amethysts are purple. And you know what else is purple? Just saying. But when I saw you in the waiting room this morning, it was green. I didn't remember that. The gemstone you were wearing was green, not purple. Oh my god, there it is. What do you have to say for yourself, little person? So my question now is, where has it gone? Where is that amethyst that you supposedly always wear?
Objection!
Wait just a minute. The witness wears a purple gemstone? Is something amiss, Inquisitor Barnum? When we arrived at the crime scene, the witness came out to meet us. With a green one, right? Aha! There we go! I recall the witness wearing a gemstone, but that gemstone was green. Oh, there we go! Green? Amethysts aren't green, although amateurs sometimes mistake praise you light for amethyst, but that's irrelevant now. Witness, you've been trying to pin the blame on the defendant. In order to do that, you replace the Godor magic gem with a regular gemstone. We thought the witch who killed Sir Belduke had used the spell Famalia. You knew that if a witch scepter with the Famalia and Goldor magic gems attached was discovered at the crime scene, the suspect would be accused of committing both crimes. And that's precisely what happened. The girl captured at the crime scene was accused of slaying both Sir Belduke and Sir Layton. That was your plan. You removed the Godor magic stone from the scepter and inserted your amethyst in its place. And then, you attached the Godor gem to your collar. That's why when we saw you shortly after the incident, you were wearing a green gemstone. To think that was in fact a magic gem. Oh, there we go. Everything's feeling so right now. I love when the truth comes to light.
This amounts to nothing more than conjecture. I do not believe you have any sort of...
Well, give us the green gem that everyone knows you were carrying.
However,
it's as easy as dipping it into water to check if it's magic or not.
I have to concede that you have surmised a logical connection between me and the missing magic gem. Consequently, I am prepared to answer your questions.
This person, I swear.
Good. I will repeat what I asked you previously. Witness, state your name, profession, and finally, your gender.
My name is Jean Grayle.
Oh, it's Jean.
I have been serving the late Master Belduke. As you can see, I wear a butler's outfit. But the truth is, as the defense claims, I am a girl.
Okay. Kind of suspected that, But finally, the truth has come to light. She is a girl. Why admit it though? Why admit it? Oh, because obviously, like, having long hair automatically means you're a girl.
A
Yeah.
girl? Unbelievable.
By the way, she's pretty.
What? The butler is a girl?
The butler is a girl? Yeah, the butler is a girl. A pretty one. Order! Order! Order in court! Jean Greyer, are you declaring to this court that you are in fact female? Yes. But everyone in town was under the impression that you are a boy. Oh my god, she's pretty. I think I'm in love. Did you hear that? The butler's a girl. Doesn't that make him her a maid? I knew there was something suspicious about him. I mean, her. You know why, right? Think about it. All that alchemy, that's mighty suspicious. Just listen to them. Listen to the wild gossip and accusations. Alchemists pursue knowledge of the rules that govern nature, but to the townspeople, alchemy is no different to magic. Had they known I was a girl, they would have taken me for a witch. But you are a witch. That's what Master Valley was worried about. He told me it would be safer to pretend to be a boy. In other words, you disclose that you're a female but deny that you're a witch. I would have thought that was obvious. She knew that once her gender came into question, she wouldn't have been able to conceal it. That's why she's made this public now. It was the most rational choice for her. Inquisitor Barnum, may I ask you one question? Has all the evidence in this Golden Gentleman case already been presented? Why do you ask? As it stands, you do not have a single piece of evidence proving that I am a witch. Given the lack of pertinent evidence against me, I would like to be permitted to return to my duties. Excuse me? What say you, Inquisitor Barnum? No, we have the letter. We have the letter, the blank letter. Not all evidence has been presented. No, stop it. It has been proven that the two gems were swapped. However, it may also have been possible for the accused to have done so.
Objection!
Yeah, of course, she would swap it and give it to the butler, and the butler would just wear it. How does that make any sense? How are we brushing over the fact that coincidentally she used to wear a purple gemstone, same color as the Familia one that was in the scepter, and then she used a green one, same color of the Godor one, that's the actual spell that was used. Why are we ignoring this? Maya had no reason to swap the gems and no chance to. And definitely, like, no way to give it to the butler for her to wear. Like, it's... Huh? Just burn them all and be done with it. No, Chini, that's not how it works. This is a place of judgment. There is no need for us to understand the reasons behind a criminal's actions. Huh? After all, those whom we judge are otherworldly creatures. They are witches. It is impossible for a human being to understand the reasoning of a witch. But she's not a witch! Is there nothing we can do? At this rate, Maya will be. Barnum still thinks Maya's a witch. We've made it this far, and yet it feels like we're back at stage 1. It seems there are no more rational arguments against me. Now, if you will kindly excuse me. I don't have much on Greyer when it comes to the professor's case. But should I just let her go? No! Ask about another case? There's nothing else I can follow up on regarding the professor's case. So what can I do? There's only one other option. Miss Greygirl, I have to ask you to remain at the witness stand. Is there something else you wish to ask me? Your testimony is not over yet. There is still something you need to tell us about. Mr. Wright, I am afraid I cannot help you. I have told you all I could about this incident. And I'm afraid you've got the wrong idea, Miss Greygirl. She angry. She's so cute when she's angry. Oh my goodness. I think I'm in love. Your Honor. What this witness needs to testify about is not the professor's unfortunate incident, but rather the incident from 3 months ago, namely Sir Belduke's death. As she was present in the building at the time, working as a live-in butler, she needs to testify about the events of that day. About Sir Belduke's death? The fact that one of the magic gems was swapped leads me to a single conclusion. Both crimes, the murder of Sir Belduke and the transmutation of the professor, were the work of the same witch. The truth behind the alchemist's death may also hold the answer to this case. What is your opinion on this, Inquisitor Barnum? I'll allow you to have your way this time, Sir Blue Knight. The Inquisition has no objections. Awesome. Awesome. Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum. It seems you have lost that unyielding attitude so admired by the townspeople. Here you are now, letting a novice defender lead you by the nose. It is hard to believe you have been known as the unwavering sword of justice for your usually cool-headed judgment. I think it's precisely because of his cool-headed judgment that he's letting Phoenix have it his way. God, I feel like I can't talk today. Jesus. You know little about me, witness. Do you think I care about defending my name? It is the town that I wish to defend. True. Sir Belduke's murder is the only case to have remained unsolved for so long. Noob to EP for braining? True. True. Though that applies to most days, but especially today. I am D2 EP for braining. Thank you for pointing it out and making it for, oh god, I really cannot, making it aware for everyone. Jesus. No brain, only Eve. The funny thing is that if I were to go and try to sleep now, I wouldn't be able to. Like, I would not fall asleep. That sucks. Jean Greyer, you shall now testify about it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Insomnia is the worst, for real. For real. And it's not as bad lately, but when was it? I believe it was on the night, on Friday night. It was so bad. It was like, no, Thursday night. Oh, I can't remember. When did I get the fan installed? The ceiling fan. Well, it was the night before that. It was really bad. Like, it took me what, 3 hours to fall asleep, and then when I managed to fall asleep, I couldn't keep being asleep. So I constantly woke up during the whole night. It was really bad. It sucked so bad. I hate insomnia. I hate it. And like, I'm taking meds for it, but sometimes it's just so bad that the meds just don't work. They do not work. Struggle to sleep and stay asleep. Yeah, it's like the 2 types of insomnia combined. Like, There's the type of insomnia where you can't fall asleep, and then there's the type of insomnia where you can't keep being asleep. Well, I have both, and it sucks. By the way, I'm looking at the thermometer of my terrarium, and it might start beeping soon. Sucks. The wombo combo, exactly. As demanded by both the defense and Inquisition, the witness will testify about Sir Bellieu's death. Any questions? Do you suffer from sleep apnea? I don't. It's just plain old insomnia. I read that, yeah. No, my lord. I must, however, mention one more thing before we begin. If it cannot be proven that John Grayle is a witch, as claimed by the defense, the court will irrevocably consider Maya Fey to be the witch responsible for both crimes. Excuse me, there is no option for a not guilty verdict? Excuse me, does it have to be a guilty verdict no matter what? What? It has not been proven that Maya committed the crimes. The same way it has not been proven that Jean Grayle didn't. Why is one being let go and not the other? What? That's crazy. Excuse me. Excuse me, that's not how this works. Guilty until someone else is. That's not how it should be. Excuse me, sir. Sir. No way. No. No. Is that understood? No, it's not. Because it doesn't make sense. What? What? She's being killed just because no one else has been proven to committed the crime? But nor has she been, like undoubtedly, committed it. Like, what? Oh, poor Maya, Jesus. You have no choice, dear Blue Knight. If you don't want the trial to end right now, ready your sword and face the challenge that awaits. Oh my god, I'm actually getting nervous now. But the opponent is a real witch. It's a gamble that puts Maya's life at stake.
Nick!
Maya!
No witch is gonna outwit you in court. You're an ace attorney after all.
Oh,
So, let's do it!
she's so sweet. I love Maya. The defense accepts the conditions. Let's proceed with the trial. I'm getting nervous, guys. Huh. Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin. We shall start with a brief summary of the incident. About 3 months ago, in the dead of night, Sir Bellieux the Alchemist was murdered. The crime took place, notice the green paint. This was before his death, and I'm just gonna say it now because I suspected it for a while, but this is where he died, right? This chair, and this is where the paint was. Jean could have perfectly put her hands through here and strangled him from behind. Just saying. Just saying. The crime took place in his study, just as with this incident. The room had been locked from the inside. Just saying. The victim was found still seated in the chair at his desk, so we can assume he was attacked while working. Oh yeah, and also look at the position of the fingers. This was from behind. This was from behind. There were very clear strangulation marks visible on his neck. Oh, there's something trickling down from his mouth. Is that blood? Yes, most likely. The victim probably bit his tongue as he was struggling with his assailant. And you said earlier that some white powder was spilled all over the floor, correct? Yes. Hence, we expected to find the killer's footprints. However, there were none. The killer must have somehow approached the victim without stepping on the floor. After murdering Sir Belduke, the killer left the room without opening the door. The killer was never in the room. Just saying. Just saying, the killer was never in the room. Locked room murder mystery. It's not so much of a mystery now that we know that spell is a thing. Like I said, it was from behind. Like, we know that from the picture they just showed us. We know whoever did it, aka Jean, didn't step on the room, so she probably just did it from here. And put her hands through the portal and, you know. Undoubtedly, the crime must have been committed with the use of witchcraft. I agree. The body was discovered the following morning by the butler, Miss Grayerl. The body was found by Grayerl, huh? Thank you, Inquisitor Barnum. The court illustrator sketches will be added to the evidence. Thank you. Now, witness, begin your testimony. Tell us about the events spanning the night of the crime, from the evening beforehand until you discovered the body. Witness testimony. The night of the crime. Okay, let me check the sketches real quick. There's 3, okay. There's this one, where it shows that the green paint was there already. There's this one that shows the blood and the position of the hands. And the white powder. Okay. Okie dokie. At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduke in his study. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked. A neighbor had come for a visit just then, so we forced the door open together. At the position, all the potions and other concoctions from the study have been confiscated. I wonder if they're being properly stored. Why is that a part of the testimony? Potions and concoctions were confiscated? The victim was an alchemist after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw. That Lady Darklaw is a weird one. It has caused me great difficulty as I have not been able to put Master's research materials in order as a result. The confiscated items shall be returned as soon as Sir Belduke's murder is resolved. I shall be looking forward to that. No, you shall not, because you're the one who did it. Defense, you may begin the interrogation. I actually don't see anything we could present based on what she's saying, so I'm just gonna press on everything. So you last saw him alive at 1 AM, is that correct? Yes. Master had a habit of conducting his experiments at night, so it was the usual time for me to finish my work. Weren't you helping him with those experiments? He would sometimes have some errands for me, but alchemists generally keep their experiments a secret. Oh god, the Spanish accent came on strong in that one. That was funny. That's why I would always excuse myself at that time, unless Master had some other tasks for me. And that night, there was no more work for you? That's correct. I wished Master a good night as I shut the door behind me, and then heard him lock the key. There was nothing unusual about him, at least nothing I noticed. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked. And what time was that? Master would always take his breakfast at 9 AM. So it was around that time. So you didn't have the key to Sir Belduke's study, is that correct? Yes, there is only one key to that room and Master always kept it with him. Master's research was a very delicate matter, you see. We had to take strict measures to prevent outsiders from entering that room. Occasionally, delinquents would try to make off with one or other of Master's medicaments. Medicaments? Thieves stealing from an alchemist? I can tell if that's incredibly rare, brave, or incredibly stupid. Probably the latter. That's why the door to that room is made from thick oak wood. I wouldn't have been able to force the door open on my own. She couldn't have entered the room before that then. A neighbor had come... Okay.
Hold it!
Press... Wait. You mean you broke the door? The only key to that room was in Sir Belluke's pocket. The only way to enter that study was to break the door open. And you managed that with the help of a neighbor who came to visit. Yes, it wasn't a social visit, mind. He came as a patient. A patient? Can you tell me more about him?
Objection!
What? The victim's neighbor is irrelevant. He has nothing to do with this case. Excuse me, he's a witness. He has everything to do with this case. I think you're pushing it this time. A witness is hardly irrelevant. Grr, I mean, what's got him so shaken? He looks as if he just had a rush of blood to the head. Master Belluke had been making very potent medicines, among other things. We would get people coming from the town at all hours of the day or night asking for them. And yet, in return for all the help Master offered, people would gossip about him, dabbling in witchcraft. So you broke the door together with a neighbor? Yes. When I explained the situation to him, he brought over an axe. Then he proceeded to attack the door with great force, smashing it into splinters. I see. By the way, about that neighbor, who was...
Hold it!
What? What?
It's time for Emir's
Oh,
grand
this guy
entrance.
again.
Did you miss me, guys?
Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy. We did not miss you, Amir. We did not miss you. They witnessed that DV, I don't know what DV is, and so their testimony is vital to establish continuity with Grayers. How are they not important? I don't understand the logic in this case, honestly. I have a feeling, I don't know why, but I feel... Wait. Oh, DV's dead body? Oh, okay. Yeah, since Amir... Maybe it's based on what's going on right now. Maybe that's why Barnum did not want him to testify. Oh,
Where are you looking,
wait.
old man?
Why is the
I'm
bar
right
here
here.
too?
And as for who I am, I'm the alchemist's neighbour and a witness in that case too.
Oh my god. What is this guy doing here now? Passion for justice seething within. Amir is always at the crime scene. For real, he's always here. Jesus. It's you again. You're the guy from earlier, right? Yep, that's me. Amir's the name. How you been, Bluey? Are you really the alchemist neighbor? Seriously? I know, right? Freaky coincidence, huh? But yeah, his house next to mine. And he's drinking. Ridiculed earlier, Amir returns. Drinking like a king. He never ever learns. Well, that is true. That's why I tried to stop you from asking about the neighbor. Huh? Why so cold, Inquisitor Barnum? Because you're... useless, Amir. You're useless. Unable to hold his steady, cold gaze, Amir drinks fast, as if in a daze. And the musician standing next to you... Ah yeah, that's me private Bard Burley. Alright, musical genius. Private Bard? When did that happen? Hold on, hold on. Oh dearie, dearie me. Oh dearie me. Then he's wolfing down that drain. He is. He is. It's like a cup with no bottom. Well, no use shutting the stable door after the horse has bolted. Let us move on. Witness, since you're already here, you may as well add your testimony. Testify about what you witnessed on the morning after the crime. Why? We all know this guy is so unreliable. It's not even worth it. You can count on me. No, we can't. You have lied in it every trial you stood, which has been all of them, by the way. Oh my god. He had poison on his hand. It dawned on me. The witch cast Familia just like in the face. Dude. 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 Dude.
Objection!
Just like in this case. Of course, the only problem is there was no Familia in this case, dude. Have you even been paying attention? He's like the first thing he does when he comes and to testify is lie. This is crazy. Like, why are we even listening to this guy? I can't understand it. There's something you don't seem to understand here, Mr. Emir. The Familia gem in this witch's scepter is a fake. The gem is useless. Just like this buffoon's testimony. Exactly. Exactly. He's useless. Huh? Therefore, your testimony doesn't hold water. Just like anything else he says. Psh. What? What? Ignored and scorned, without credibility, will Majestic Emir now show humility? I don't think he will. I think we need to hold an intervention for him. I think we do. I think we do. What? A fake? You should have listened to the trial more carefully. God, such a waste of time. Now that has been dealt with, Inquisitor Barnum. This witch's scepter was not discovered at the crime scene when Sir Belluc was murdered. Is that correct? Indeed. We deduced that Familia must have been used, however.
Objection!
But they had no proof. But that Familia magic gem was a fake. That much has been demonstrated today. What's more, as we've learned from Cracker the Parrot's testimony, the witch used the spell Godor. The fact that there's a green wall at the crime scene corroborates that.
Objection!
That wall may well not have been painted green 3 months ago. We know it was because it's on the sketch. And besides, no one could have passed through a portal so small. They didn't need to. Just the hands. To be honest, I've started wondering, were Sir Layton and Sir Belluc's murders actually committed by the same witch?
Objection!
I mean, yeah. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you that was the that was the Inquisition's claim. He's right though. It's got to be the same culprit in both cases. And at the very least, it's possible that the witch used the spell Godor to commit Sir Belluc's murder. What? That's true, that's what I've been saying. In that case, I will ask the defense to show us proof. Do you have proof that the witch could have used Godor to kill Sir Belluc? We do.
Take that!
We do have proof. I'd like you to take a look at these. Aren't those the court illustrator's sketches? As you can see from this sketch, the victim was seated at his desk when he was murdered. And what can you see right behind the victim? A small landscape painting. Thank you, Inquisitor. But there's one more point of note. Look closely at the painting. Do you notice anything behind it? Oh, I see it. The wall behind it had already been painted green, which means that we could have used the portal spell there 3 months ago.
Objection!
That is true. One moment, my lord. Consider how small that portal would have been. Could a witch have passed through it? I think not.
Objection!
Because they didn't need to. Of course the witch would not have been able to go through it. However, if you look at the distance between the portal and the victim, you'll notice that the victim, Sir Velduk, was sitting just at arm's length from where the portal would have been. Ahaha! The witch did not have to enter the room at all. All she had to do was reach through with her arms in order to strangle Sir Velduk, who was sitting right under the painting. Order! Inquisitor Barnum, what say you to that? To that. A fascinating theory, Sir Blue Knight. But there is a notable contradiction within it. What? Where would that be? Tell me, why do you think we concluded that Familia had to have been used? It had a certain reason for it, of course. And what was that reason exactly? The crime scene had been tampered with. How so? Also, shouldn't you say these things like at the beginning? I wonder. Imagine the circumstances of Sir Velduk's death, and it should become obvious even to you. The victim was choked to death. And yet there were no signs of a struggle. Highly improbable, don't you think? What are you getting at? Think about it. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly, there should be evidence of a struggle. Oh, I have a theory. What if he was already dead? What if he killed himself? And that's what the blood on his mouth was. Maybe he poisoned himself and then the witch killed him thinking he was alive. Hence the blood. Exactly. Maybe this is poison. You don't bleed from the mouth when you're being strangled. The theory was that he bit his tongue. But what if he was already dead? He didn't die from the strangulation. He drank poison. Big brain moment. Big brain moment. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. Indeed, that would be the logical conclusion. Did they ever confirm that he bit his tongue or just made that assumption? I believe it was just an assumption. Now surely it would be impossible to do any such thing had the witch only reached inside through a portal. In order to cover up the evidence she left behind, the witch had to have used a familiar. Without doing so, there would have been no point in her using the spell Gold Orb.
Objection!
But that's just guessing. Also, let me blow my nose. Jesus. Jesus. Let's see. Miss Greyer could have done it. She might have been able to tamper with the crime scene. What are you talking about? The morning of the crime. From the time Miss Greyer and that guy entered the study until the arrival of the Knights of the Inquisition, there was a window of time in which she had the opportunity to do so. But what about the powder on the floor? We need to look into what happened in that window. I don't think it's necessary. I'm pretty sure he was already dead. It seems we may be in need for another testimony. Witnesses testify about what happened in the time between the body being found and the Knights of the Inquisition arriving. Sure thing, ask me anything. I'll tell ya all you need to know. Oh, glorious Amir, tell us more. Maybe you won't be laughed at as before. Aren't the familiars weightless? They are, but I still think there was nothing that needed to be tampered with. Only 2 people accessed the crime scene in that time, Rael and Amir. Believe it or not, Emir is the key witness in this case, unfortunately. Meaning they wouldn't disturb the powder. Yeah, that's why they assumed it was a familiar. Only based on that. After discovering the body, I broke down the door and saw the alchemist slump in his chair. Gave me a jolt. The butler hurried to call the Knights of the Inquisition. He never entered the study. What did I do then? Yeah, I was asked to keep an eye on things, so I went in to have a bit of a look at everything. All that made me pretty drowsy, so I went and took a little nap on the What? Wait, what? Mr. Emir, you said the butler didn't enter the crime scene? Yup, he never set foot in there while you were awake. The moment he saw Belduke, he told me to stand guard till the Knights of the Inquisition arrived. And then off he went. What a resolve for a resourceful apprentice that alchemist has, I thought to myself. I almost feel sorry for you, Sir Blue Knight. This guy is useless, for real. Like, with capital letters. After all, your suspect couldn't have tampered with the crime scene. And my witness was asleep. That can't be true. No, but it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Defense, please proceed with the interrogation. Yes, Your Honor. I just don't. I don't think Phoenix is going in the way I would go. After discovering the body, let's see. I wrote down. It's just. What the freak? You took a nap in the room where a man had been murdered with the body still in there? Why so surprised, Bluey? It was 9 AM. I'm usually still half asleep at that hour. I suppose maybe all the merrymaking the night before added to that as well. An infamous celebrity known to all inns, Amir makes merry like a young prince. So yeah, I was kinda overcome with drowsiness. There was nothing else I could do but go to sleep, right? This guy. When the butler returned accompanied by the 2 knights, he was supposedly sleeping noisily on the victim's couch. You mean he was snoring? Apparently, he was grinding his teeth. Oh, I shouldn't have asked. But then anyone could have tampered with a crime scene when Mr. Emir was asleep, right? Good catch, Luke. Anyway, I barely caught a wink of sleep when those knights arrived. And me teeth grinding has sort of a paralyzing effect on people. Oh, paralyzing effect on people, so I've been told. So even if someone had come in, I don't think they've been able to do much. Sure. Right. Rael didn't set foot in the study. But then that would mean it wasn't feasible for her to have tampered with the evidence at the crime scene. If that's the case, I guess we'd better look at other possibilities, right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, unfortunately, it all hinges on Amir's testimony. But who knows what that guy might say next. I had better treat him with extra care. Cross-examining him is like walking through a field of landmines. He just might be more dangerous than Barnum. Let's gently press him into giving us some more information. I'll be as gentle as a lamb to make sure I don't get his goat. What? Okay, so we press.
Hold
we press. Before you smashed the door, did you check that it was really locked? Of course I did. We tried to get it open without resorting to brute force, but it wouldn't budge. So I went to fetch my lovely little axe. His wooden enemy stood tall and still, yet Amir sprang forward. It was overkill. Okay. Hey. Did you think I lied about the door being locked? No, of course not. Boy, she's so sharp she might cut herself. Or me. Most likely me. So then I went inside. The alchemist was slumped in his chair. While we're at it, allow me to confirm something. When you entered the room, did the victim look the way he does in this sketch? Yep, that's it. Spot on. Nicely drawn too. You know, at first I didn't know if he was really dead. He looked like he just passed out or something, tired from his research. What?
Hang on!
Miss Grayer, may I ask you something? Yes, what is it? What do you think about Mr. Emir's testimony? There's nothing amiss. However, Mr. Wright, I can tell what you are thinking. What? You can? Well, let's see if you're right. When he entered the room, Mr. Emir didn't notice that Master Belgic was dead. On the other hand, I ran straight to call the Knights of the Inquisition, and so... You suspect that I knew beforehand the Master was dead. That's what you're thinking. Your face is like an open book. Well, I did not think about it, actually. But isn't that what actually happened? No, I knew something was wrong because Master had very fine manners and would never sleep in his chair. When I saw him like that, I was struck with a very bad realization. I think. I felt certain that something terrible had happened. I've heard about you. The word is that you're very collected and perceptive. It would seem to be the case. It would be more appropriate to call her calculating. Somehow I feel like you're not paying me enough attention here. Oh, I wonder what that is. I wonder why that is. That matters not, witness. Let us proceed with the cross-examination. Matters not, huh? No need to be so rude about it. Okay, short. What? Are you sure the butler didn't enter the crime scene? Yeah, like I said, he didn't set foot in that room. I went in and sorta didn't know what to do, but the butler sussed out the situation in the blink of an eye. Wouldn't your first instinct be to approach the supposed dead body if you couldn't immediately see signs of foul play rather than getting the authorities? She's just bluffing. We know she did it. We know she did it. Like, come on. Even if the guy didn't ever sleep on his chair, maybe that time was different. Who knows? Maybe he was so engrossed in his research, something happened. Like, it's not a good enough reason. As far as I'm aware. I went in and sorta didn't know what to do. But the butler, I already read this. He told me to stand guard. And then he ran out. She went to call the Knights of the Inquisition, is that correct? That's correct. I went to the nearby garrison. We have the records of when the crime was reported. They match the witness testimony. I returned to Master Belgiac's house with 2 knights. They began an investigation immediately, taking away Master's research materials and concoctions. In the end, I wasn't able to enter that room that day. Her claim is also something only she can attest to. Yeah, exactly. Like, of course, no one else would know except her. Meaning it has no real validity. Exactly, but as like I said, she's bluffing. We know she did it, we just need to prove it. There can be no doubt about it. As she is the alchemist's apprentice, she was under close observation following the incident. I wasn't aware of that. Well, of course. So in the end, she didn't have access to the crime scene at all on that day, huh? By the way, what were you doing at that time? Huh? What? Me? Yeah. Keep an eye on things, sure. What were you having a look at? Ah, well, I was asked to take care of the crime scene, wasn't I? So I had to, like, make sure everything was in order. I mean, you know, it's not like I went wild with excitement after being left in a real alchemist room full of mysterious stuff. I'm sure you didn't, Mr. Sticky Fingers. I can't with him. I can't. He's making everything so difficult. And besides, she asked me to look for something, so I was doing that too.
Hang on!
There we go. Miss Grayle, you look lost in thought. Oh, were you talking to me? Even she can be caught off guard if I choose the right moment. You have been listening to Mr. Emir's testimony, haven't you? Yes, I have. He was asked to look for something. It was you who asked him, I assume. What did you tell him to look for? I think you're mistaken. I don't remember making any request of that sort. Huh? Oi, Bluey! Were you even listening to what I said? It was a lady that asked me. The butler is a guy, you numbskull. I am facepalming so hard right now. Hey, what's up? Why is everyone looking at me like that? I can't. Quite a while ago, we learned that the butler, Jane Grayle, is actually female. Why? That's why when you said a lady asked you to search for something, we assumed it was Miss Grayle. What? What? Daydreaming, listening, but not hearing. That look of shock is almost endearing. What the? Why didn't anyone tell me before? Do you require personal notification? You should have been listening to the trial. Village idiot indeed. Oh my god. Knights of the court squabbling with a witness is most unseemly. What I would like to know now is this. Who was the lady that made the request of Emir? Well, obviously the only lady that was there. Oh yeah, that was actually Miss...
He's absolutely certainly talking about me.
Oh, and you are?
Oh, I'm Betty. Hang on a minute. I'll get down there post haste.
I am once more
Miss Letty,
facepalming.
who are you precisely?
Me? Who am I? I'm Letty Mailer. I'm the courier.
The courier. A courier is a person who collects and delivers letters or packages. I know. Thanks anyways, Bella. I wish you'd stop misreading my mind. Hold on, Miss Mailer. Do you mean it was you who irresponsibly made such a request to that troublemaker? Me? Maybe. Yes, I guess so. I asked him to help me find something. Outrageous! Why was I not informed of this? I guess no one told you. Maybe because you didn't ask? Damn, Bella thinks Phoenix is stupid. Yep. She's just trying to help, you know. She's just trying to help. She wants to feel useful. It seems we will need to ask you to testify, Miss Mailer. Explain to us how you were involved in this case. Frankly, I wouldn't say I was involved in anything. Now I'm in a tight spot. I bet it's because that guy said something weird about me. Ha 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 ha. Ease up on me, lady. Like the saying goes, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Beats being in a pickle on your own, huh? I wish I could just get inside the game and smack him on the face. I swear to God. Ugh, it's getting on my nerves. Now then, Miss Lady Mailer, testify about that day. That voice could make windows shatter. Oh, now don't be mean. Sir Belduc said he'd leave a letter to send, so I came by to pick it up. This letter?
Objection!
The letter you found that morning. Was it by any chance this one here? Ah! Yes, that's the one. But wait, how did you get it? You're a piece of work, alright? I need to blow my nose again. 1 second. God, this is annoying. Hold it, Sir Blue Knight. How did you come by that letter? I just sort of fell into my lap, so to speak. Okay, there we go. That's the terrarium thingy. Also, like, my ears are, like, blocked from blowing my nose. It's uncomfy. Defender, just what in the world are the contents of that letter? Well, the letter's blank. What? All this fuss over a blank letter? As you can see, there are some sheets of parchment inside the envelope. Indeed, and there's not a trace of ink on them. What's the meaning of this? Don't forget that Sir Belduc was an alchemist. He may have used some kind of invisible ink to write that letter. True. Indeed. That would make sense. Sir! About that, it doesn't make sense to me. What? Miss Mailer? The thing is, when I saw that letter, all the pages were full of writing. So, you know.
Objection!
Wait, so you worked in reverse? Hold it, witness. You saw the contents of Sir Belduc's letter? I didn't read it. It's just that, you see... Witness, this is an important matter. You will need to testify about it. Tell us what you know about this letter. There we go. We're making progress. Sir Belduc's letter. That night, probably about 1 AM, I made a delivery to Sir Belduc. He was writing a letter at that time. It'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. I left his study and wished the butler a good night. Then I went home. I went there again the next morning as promised. Sir Belduc was... Well, anyway, I looked for the letter. Then that guy went out like a light on the couch. I got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter. I see. So you witnessed the victim write the letter? I wouldn't say witness, that sounds so legal. The sheets of parchment were on his desk though, I saw that. And they were covered in writing, margin to margin. But you don't know what the letter was about? Telling you would be a breach of our privacy policy. I can't reveal its contents, or who was it addressed to. Oh, of course, I understand. No, you do not. This is a court. Room. This is a trial. You should not be so understanding of this. Frankly, I didn't get close enough to Sir Belliot's desk, I mean, so I couldn't make out what he was writing. In any case, where did you find the letter the morning after the victim was found dead? On a shelf next to his desk, in a small letterbox. Ah, yes, right there, next to his head. Wait, how did she get there? With the powder. Huh? Did she just jump over the desk? What? Ah, yes, right there. Next to his head. I was a teeny bit scared though. Coming so close to a dead man. So that's where she took the letter from. It was right next to the corpse, huh? Are we not gonna question how she got to it? Now that the circumstances are clear, we shall proceed to the cross-examination. How did she get to the letter? That 9, he was writing a letter, blah blah blah. I went there again, I looked for the letter, then so I left as soon as I found the letter. Should we present the sketches?
Objection!
No. Okay, shoot. There is a contradiction between the witness statement and this piece of evidence. Oops, sorry for the beeping. Snooze. Stop. A contradiction? I wonder where. I certainly cannot see it. Oh, really? I do. I do see it. As motivation, I will have you know this. Should you present irrelevant evidence again, I will set a ferocious beast upon you. Is Barnum the ferocious beast? I'm feeling very motivated. Thank you, Your Honor. Then the guy went out.
Hold it!
I guess a press. He went out like a light. He was helping me look for the letter. And when it happened out of the blue. Oh, and then it happened out of the blue. He just passed out, the rascal. He collapsed. And his eyes rolled back. He wouldn't move. It almost sounds like he died. No such luck, unfortunately. That's foul. That horrible sound. He was grating his teeth. I thought my ears would explode. Yeah, I'm not sure what came over me. It never happened to me before, sleeping like that. That's interesting. It never happened to me before, sleeping like that. Think the powder maybe had some like sleep-inducing effects. Or maybe he drank something he wasn't supposed to, because he would do that. He would do that. Wait, noob, why? The drink, yeah. Wait, the drink! Is that the drink he picked up from the desk? The one he's carrying, the one that it's clearly poison? The drink on the desk? Yeah. You know, I didn't just fall asleep. More like I sort of blacked out, I guess. No idea why. Oh, you guys, what do you think? Any ideas? I think it bears no relevance. And there you have my honest answer. I think it does. And I think it's good that I wasn't there. But the question is, why did he black out like that? I've got evidence. Your Honor, I might have a clue as to why this witness suddenly lost consciousness. You do? Really? Did you work it out, Bluey? And it made him fall asleep. Hence, there was no struggle. Yeah, what I said at the beginning. We're finally getting there. We're finally getting there. It has to be the dream we pointed out before. This one. This one. Because obviously, this guy would definitely pick up some random drink in the room of an alchemist and just gulp it all. That is something he would do. If that's the case, may the defense present some evidence. Which piece of evidence show why these men fell unconscious?
Take that!
This one? Well, isn't that it, mister? Bluey, want a sip of this? It'll wake you up. I might like some as well. I'm suddenly overcome with sleepiness due to boredom. It's not it? What do you mean? It's getting quite late, and I must admit your tiresome mistakes are not helping me stay awake either. Looks like that wasn't the right evidence. Mr. Wright, as I thought, we'd better gather some more information before venturing a guess. I agree, and I think that's what the professor is trying to tell us too. To me, it looks like he's demanding I find the answer right this second. I'll get more info and take another shot at it. Gotta think hard about this. Wait, it's not that? A courier sure is committed to her work, or maybe just plain crazy. Mr. Wright, this testimony raises more questions than it answers, doesn't it? Sir Belluke wrote that letter the night before his death, and yet now it's blank. That's a mystery, alright, but there's something else unusual in what she said. There is? The part about that guy going out like a light, yeah. That witness said he felt a surge of drowsiness at the time, but still, something about that seems kind of odd, even for a guy like him. I have a feeling there's much more to Miss Maylier's testimony than meets the eye. I'll get to the bottom of this, don't worry. Good luck. Oh, she's so sweet. But what evidence is it if not that? Because to me, it's either the drink or the powder. And both of them are this piece of evidence. There is nothing else here that could explain it, right? I don't understand. Maybe press him about falling asleep, but it didn't get added to the testimony, so I can't press him. Now it's just her talking. Okay, I'll just press on everything and see if we get something else. It's pretty late to be making a delivery. Look, he's an alchemist. He gets loads of strange packages, that's why. He'd often order various implements from the glass craftsman, or have someone gather wild herbs for him. He usually carried out his experiments at night, so yeah, he often needed items delivered in the middle of the night. Did Sir Belluke seem at all different than normal when you saw him that night? Different? Let me think. Actually, yes. I think it was about 3 days before Sir Belluke's death. I mean, that lightning strike. What?
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Grey Earl. Oh, what is it? Did anything in Miss Maylier's statement catch your attention? Well, just the lightning strike. Master Belluke did certainly change following that event. I wonder why it affected him so much. An alchemist and the sudden appearance of an old bell tower. Could there be some sort... Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Could there be some sort of a connection between them? Anyway, it looks like Grey Earl is as much in the dark about this as I am. By the way, that strange lightning strike was not the result of witchcraft. I see. Well then, let us carry on. Okay, so we just accept that a bell tower appeared out of thin air. Okay, let me press her without asking the butler. Okay, we already read all of this. Yeah, we ignore that. Lightning strike? Ah, yes. The sky was clear, and then there was... Oh god, I can't. And then there was a sudden flash of lightning. Out of nowhere, an old bell tower appeared in flames. Ah, yes. That certainly was an unusual event. They all seem so calm about it. A tower suddenly materializing in the town is more than just an unusual event, right? Yep, that's what I think too. I had the delivery to Sir Belluke that evening too. He looked terrified that night, as if he was scared of something. What could he have been afraid of? Was it because of the lightning strike? I was wondering about it too, but well, then that incident happened. I guess he died before she could... Oh my god. She could find out anymore. I suggest we get back to discussing the night of the crime. Witness, you arrived at Sir Bellevue's residence. What happened then? Oh, I need to check something real quick. Okay. There we go. He was writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. You saw the letter he was writing? I told you before, there were sheets of parchment with writing on them on his desk. I had a very quick look. There were so many sheets. The letter must have been very long. Then how can you explain the letter being blank now? That's just it. That's what I'd like to know as well. I wish I had some earplugs. Sir Bellevue, he was holding a pen when I arrived with the delivery, so he was in the middle of writing. And also, he told me to pick up the letter the next morning. And then you left his study. I left his study and wished the butler a good night. Then I went home. Wait a minute. When you say the butler, you mean... Miss Grayl, of course. She was in the corridor, carrying a tray.
Hang on!
There we go. Miss Grayl, I'd like to ask you something. Oh, certainly. What is it? You stated previously that you excused yourself and left Sir Bellevue's study shortly after 1 a.m. A tray with a drink that maybe the drunk guy drank? Yes, that is correct. However, according to Miss Mailer's testimony, the two of you came across each other while you were waiting outside that room. She looks so pretty, by the way. Why didn't you mention that until now? That's because... I apologize. I'm afraid I completely forgot to mention it. Oh, how convenient. You, out of all people, forgot to mention it. Sounds very not believable. You forgot? Miss Mailer very often comes with deliveries during the night. I did see her that night as well, but I didn't think much of it as it's nothing unusual. I had no reason to hide that from you. Please forgive me for the confusion. She thinks she can talk her way out of it, doesn't she? Well, that kind of thing can happen. Human memory is in no way perfect. I don't imagine there's a problem here, is there? There is. On the contrary, Your Honor. There's one more thing Miss Grayl forgot to mention, the tray. Well, what is it? I'd like you to recall what Miss Mailer said about having met Miss Grayl that night. Miss Grayl, of course, she was in the... Oh god, I'm gonna crash out. She was in the corridor carrying a tray. A tray. Well, Miss Grayl, apparently you were carrying a tray at the time. What do you have to say about that? Crash, crash, crash. I'm like, yeah, like it's annoying. Jean Grayl, I believe you should add that to your testimony. As you wish, my lord. It's unlikely she really forgot about it. Yep, the fact that she tried to hide it must mean something. And then we press. Miss Mailer left just as I was bringing Master his usual drink. What do you mean by usual drink? When Master's experiments continued into late hours, he would always have some juice to ward off sleepiness. What kind of juice? Tomato juice.
Hang on!
There we go. Excuse me, Mister. Mister. I know nothing about it. Nothing. Nothing at all. Was it even blood running from his mouth? Maybe it was the tomato juice. Ah! God, someone please get rid of that timed alarm. It's annoying. Witness, what have you done this time? Don't give me that scary look, Inquisitor Barnum. The BB will haunt you in your sleep. Actually, sometimes it does beep at night, which is very, very annoying. Very annoying. It was only just a little bit. Seriously, hardly anything at all. What are you talking about? Huh? What do you think I'm talking about? The juice. The tomato juice, of course. The tomato juice? Oh, you didn't. Surely even you wouldn't. Well, like I told you before, I think I sorta overdid it a bit the previous night. When I woke up, my head was pounding. That's why I went to see the alchemist. But you know what happened? And when I was left alone in the alchemist study, it kinda caught me eye. The bottle, I mean. The tomato juice. I thought it might make the headache go away, you know. So you drank it? The juice found at the crime scene? Well, why shouldn't I? It's a drink, ain't it? What else do you do with a drink? You drink it, right? And can you tell us where that bottle is now? Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it at the crime scene. It has been confiscated. Confiscated? As I mentioned previously, the occult crime analyst confiscated all of Master's personal belongings from the crime scene. Is that so? Well, I believe we should take note of that bottle and add it to the court record. I thank you very much, Your Honor. Yeah, so there I was having a bit of juice when that girl came around. Yeah, we know that girl is you, we know. To tell you the truth, I don't quite remember what happened after that. That's when he passed out, huh? And then that guy went out like a... Okay, now we do all of this again. He went out like a light. There we go. There we go. Tomato juice bottle. Mister, I believe the reason you might have lost consciousness at the crime scene is tied to a certain piece of evidence. But wasn't it just because, you know, I had a bit too much fun the night before? No. No. It was because of this. The tomato juice? You passed out right after drinking this juice. Therefore, it's not unreasonable to assume that there is a direct connection between the two. Ugh. Tomato juice does not make people fall unconscious, Sir Blue Knight. Maybe it was not just tomato juice, Sir Annoying Knight. Exactly, that's why something must have been added to the contents of that bottle. Something like a soporific. You mean sleep medicine? And if a soporific was mixed in with the tomato juice, that means Sir Belduke would have been unconscious at the time he was assailed. And therefore, there was no struggle. Oh! Oh! This sketch! Have another look. The red liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth is proof that Sir Belduke must have drank the tomato juice. I had failed to consider this. Inquisitor Barnum, I bet you remember saying this to the court. 1 second a sec. Goodness, today everyone wants to talk to me. Easy dub? Dub? What dub? And there we go. Dub W. What dub? What's dub? Can you imagine anyone sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. Win W dub. Am I stupid? I don't understand it. Dub shortened for W. W dub. Dub means W? Oh. Oh, easy win? It means win? Easy win. Ah, easy win! Okay, I took an L trying to take a W. Apparently. Goodness. I didn't know dub meant win. However, if the victim was unconscious when his assailant was strangling him, then the killer could have committed the crime through a small portal big enough to put their arms through after all.
Objection!
That may be so, but tell me this. How would the culprit have managed to obtain such a strong soporific? Because she was working as an alchemist apprentice. She had access to all of that. It was very simple, and I think you've realized why. From the alchemist. That's right. An alchemist would no doubt have a wide array of various medicaments in their possession. And an apprentice would have little trouble stealing some of them from their study. Isn't that right, Miss Grayle? Now she's just gonna say, I was worried about him because he wasn't sleeping and I wanted to help him. That's why I did that. It has nothing to do with the crime. How should I respond to that? I'm sorry to disappoint you, may perhaps be the best way to put it. But what do you mean? Even though that juice bottle has been safely stored for the past 3 months, I'm positive it would be impossible to find any traces of that soporific now. So she's just saying no proof. You wicked. This is unbelievable. Was it really the butler who did it? But everything she says holds true. She was pretending to be a boy. That's mighty suspicious to start with. Is she a witch? Sir? The ear ringing. That's basically admitting to using the soporific. She's just saying no proof. No proof, no crime. Hold on, everyone. The butler couldn't have done that to Sir Belluke. She would never ever do it. Why? Please, let us testify just one more time. Miss Grayle, let's tell them. Let's prove they're wrong. They have no idea how much you've done for Sir Belluke. Miss Mailer. Here we go again. It's that part of the trial where they just make stuff up. Very well, I shall grant your request. Testify about the relationship between Miss Grayle and Sir Belluke. The alchemist and his butler. Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise. Sir Bellew was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. And he's the one who told me about it. The the shush obligation, I mean. I've never once broken it. It's true that Sir Bellew evoked fear to his being an alchemist. However, he was also a man of admirable character who supported the townsfolk through his research. Why would anyone want to kill such a man? This question keeps haunting me, however much I think about it. The shush obligation? Yeah, I just couldn't pronounce that. Witches need no reason behind their evil. That is what makes them witches. Did you feel bad about that statement, Grey Earl? Why? Now the defense may begin its interrogation. Cross-examination. The alchemist and his butler. Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him.
Hold it!
Okay. How long has it been since you began serving Sir Bellew? I suppose it would be 5 years now. Before that, I'd lost everything. I had nothing and nobody left in this world. You lost everything? That's when Master Bellew helped me. He kindly took me in and gave me work. What did she go through before she started working for Bellew? Later, when I was helping Master with his research, he even taught me how to read and write. I was able to live comfortably for so long, all because of Master. I don't know much about Grey Earl, but she doesn't seem the type to kill someone she owes so much to. Everyone in this town knows how you served Sir Bellew. Now you may continue your testimony. That's why I would...
Hold it!
Okay. You're claiming you had no reason to kill Sir Bellew. Yes, you can ask whomever you wish, and I'm sure they will say the same. That is so. It is widely known that Jean Grey Earl was devoted to serving Sir Bellew. It's difficult to imagine that she could brutally murder her respected master. Indeed, I am of the same opinion. I have visited Sir Bellew on several occasions to inquire about this piece of evidence or that, and I must say, I felt there was a strong bond of trust between him and Miss Grey Earl. Do you still think you can come up with a motive? A motive? John Grey Earl's motive for murder. Didn't you just say witches didn't need a reason to be evil? Didn't you just say that? You're making no sense, Barnum. Grey Earl risked a lot to conjure up a small portal in the wall. And then she killed Bellew. But what motive did she have? Suggest a motive for murder? Suggest another motive? Leave it for now. Let's leave it because I have no clue. I can't come up with any reason why Grey Earl would want to kill Bellew. I'd better wait until I have some more information to go on. I think we've heard everything the witnesses had to tell us. We won't get any more out of them. Spella. Miss Grey Earl wouldn't kill Sir Bellew. But he's dead. And when you think about who could have killed him... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? He said something along the lines of what's the point of a motive with witches since they aren't human. Yeah, something like that. The murder happened. Nothing's going to change that, but... Was murder really the culprit's primary objective? What are you thinking about, Mr. Wright? I think I may need to consider some other possibilities after all. Rather than try to get in more info, maybe I'll be better off changing my perspective. Well, I've been thinking maybe we've been making the wrong assumptions. What if Grey Earl's aim wasn't to get Bellew out of the picture? You think it was an accident?
Hold it!
So... Okay, let's propose that there was another motive. A motive for murder. Another motive. I understand. The defense will present evidence. What? Evidence to indicate John Scrayle's motive for murder? No. Wait, what? What's this about, Sir Blue Knight? Sir Belduke's life was taken that day. That's a fact. However, was this actually the culprit's true objective?
Objection!
What? This is nonsense. Sir Belduke was murdered. What other possible reason could there be behind someone wanting him dead? I'm fairly positive this piece of evidence will lead us to the culprit's real motive. Is it the letter? Very well. Defense present evidence to indicate John's Grayle motive for committing the crime. It might be the letter.
Take that!
Miss Grayle had no reason for wanting to kill Sir Belduke. However, there was another incident that night which is related to this case. And I have an idea what it was. Another incident? I'm referring to this letter. Sir Belduke wrote a letter shortly before his death, yet all we have here are some blank sheets of parchment. Fascinating. Are you saying maybe a witch used some kind of ink-removing magic on that letter, Mr. Wright? She's so sarcastic. No, the spell used by the witch was, of course, Godor. Let's go over the state of the crime scene one more time. As we know from Miss Mailer's testimony, the letter was in a letterbox next to the victim's head. Ah, yes, it's in the sketch as well. The letterbox is on the far side of the shelf. The point of note is the location of that letterbox. Unbelievable. As Inquisitor Barnham seems to have noticed, the letterbox is within reach of the small portal conjured by the witch behind the painting on the wall. Oh, indeed it is. And as Sir Belduke's butler, you would have known exactly where he keeps his letters. Indeed, Master Belduke would always keep his letters in that letterbox before posting them. You mentioned no such thing. I mean, there was no need to be honest. Miss Grayle, you created a portal with Godor, not with the intention of killing Sir Belduke. Sir Belduke, you were after this letter, weren't you? That's merely wild conjecture. I didn't even know about that letter at the time. Not true. Not true. You didn't? Now that's very strange. When Miss Mailer came by that night, Sir Belduke was busy writing that letter. And that's when you entered, carrying a bottle of tomato juice. Ah, yeah. There is no way you wouldn't have known that your master was writing a letter to someone. And you could have known even more than that. For instance, perhaps you knew what he was writing about. That's enough. I served Master Belduke as his butler. I never would have pried into his private affairs. Whatever it was he wrote about in his final letter to the storyteller... Oh, we never said it was to the storyteller though. It is no concern of mine. We never said it was to the storyteller. Your Honor. Yes, defense? I'd like Miss Grayer's last statement to be added to her testimony. Any objections, Inquisitor Barnum? No, my lord. That is very interesting. Very well, witness. Include what you just said, what you just told us in your testimony. As you wish, my lord.
Hold it!
Let me get this straight. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter? That's right. I believe I have said as much already. Then how did you know? How did you know it was addressed to the storyteller? Ah, indeed. Indeed. Why don't you answer his question, witness? Hmm? Hmm? It's true this letter is addressed to the storyteller. But when did you find out about it? Because we never said. I have spoken about the murder with many people over past 3 months.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Mailer. She's gonna talk about the shush thingy. I thought I got her off guard, but it's her screech that's caught me off guard. Is there perhaps anything you'd like to add to Miss Grayle's testimony? No, not really. In that case, let me ask you a different question. Did you tell Miss Grayle about Sir Belduke's letter? I don't know. Do not beat about the bush, witness. Answer the question. If I may briefly interrupt. I am testifying right now. If you wish to question Miss Mailer, please do so once you've finished interrogating me. She's not going to let me question Mailer from the looks of it. And if she's so keen to prevent her from answering, this might just be a critical point in the testimony. I've got to find another way of fishing for that information. Witnesses continue testifying. Okay, let me press again, but not ask the courier then. Yeah, we already know all of this. Yada yada, yeah. Okay. Now she talks. Everyone has been very kind to me. They have also told me all sort of things. I must have heard about it from someone at some point. Well, that incident was certainly much talked about. Would you not agree, defense? Does her testimony hold together? There's a contradiction. There is a huge contradiction in Miss Grayle's testimony. You are becoming very predictable, Sir Blue Knight. Miss Mailer never breaks the shush-shush obligation exactly. She stated as much before. If there is a contradiction, I hope you have the evidence to prove it. Here's my chance. There's only one way to expose this contradiction. I can't present evidence. Because the evidence is another testimony. The defense has no intention of presenting evidence. But what? The proof that there is a contradiction cannot be found in the court record. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? The professor pointed it out to me in the previous witch trial. In this court, an attorney's arsenal isn't limited to the court record. Each of the witnesses in this trial has given their own account of what occurred. Therefore, whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. Should one witness' testimony differ from another's testimony, then I suppose that in itself can also be considered a contradiction, can it not? Juxtaposing contradictory testimonies from different witnesses is the key. Miss Grayle. Your testimony contradicts another one that we've heard in this court today. That one.
Objection!
Look at that. Oh my god. Look at his Bella removing the latest statue. So funny. It was a single word. They gave you away, Miss Grayle. Bruh. They're just crouching there. What do you mean by that? Now that caught me off guard. Me too. The name of the recipient. There were only a few people who knew the intended recipient of that letter. 4 people to be precise. Only 4 people. First was Sir Bellew, the author of the letter. Then there was Miss Mailer, who delivered it. And of course the storyteller, its recipient. As well as one more person. The one who stole the letter using a portal spell and swapped it with the blank sheets of parchment. The witch. Maybe I did. Maybe I spilled the beans. About the letter, I mean. Maybe I told the butler. You did what? Well, because you see, me and the butler are sort of friends. And it was about our dear Sir Bellew. I feel like I might have told her about it after all. See, if I did, that's how she knew. About the recipient, I mean.
Objection!
You're just making that up to cover for her, girl. I understand that you are friends with Miss Grayle and you want to help her out. But I've got a piece of advice, Miss Mailer. You shouldn't lie even for a friend. Remember your testimony. You told us about the courier's duty to keep the details of the letters confidential. And you have also testified that you have never broken that obligation, remember?
Objection!
Why is she covering so much for Grayle? Because they're friends. But just hold on a minute. As the victim's butler, John Grayle might have had the chance to catch a glimpse of the envelope.
Objection!
No, she didn't. When Miss Mailer came with the delivery, Sir Bellew was still writing that letter. In fact, he was in the middle of it. At that time, the letter had not been addressed yet. And the next morning, when the body was discovered, that letter was already in the letterbox. Keep in mind that Miss Grayle would have had no opportunity to see it then either. Is that so? She went to report the crime without even setting foot in the study. And then Miss Mailer appeared and retrieved the letter. Needless to say, Miss Grayle couldn't have learned that of the letter's recipient afterwards. Or maybe you have a good explanation, Miss Grayle? I'd very much like to hear one. Can you please tell the court how you found out the recipient's name? Mr. Wright. Yes? Do you remember what I said when I was called to the witness stand? Yes. At the heart of alchemy lies the pursuit of the rules and logic that govern nature. You have demonstrated the power of your own logic. Miss Grayle, are you saying... Yes, I confess. The Averin witch who used the spell Godor to swap the contents of that letter, and who took the life of Master Bellew. It was none other than I. Well, I was not expecting her to confess. Genie. So eager to burn her. Why? Why? I was an only child, born to a poor family. I've been a witch since I was very little. When did I become aware of it? I don't remember. Although I was but a young child, I knew that being a witch was a crime. That's why I hid my witch's scepter and wouldn't use magic at all. Aw, cute. My father worked as a bricklayer. He toiled every day, but we could hardly make ends meet. One winter day, we couldn't afford to pay the rent. We were going to lose the house. My mother was in tears, and my father was sitting with his head down, wordless.
I want money for Mummy and Daddy.
That day, I suddenly remembered about the witch's scepter that I had hidden. The Goldor spell. I thought I'd try it just once, casting the spell. But at the time, I had no idea what an irreversible mistake that would be. Even though no one told me, I knew from the very beginning what magic I was able to use. What should I turn into gold? I was thinking about it really hard, the little girl that I was. Something that wouldn't stand out, that could be taken for a work of art. Then I decided. I chose a pretty leaf that had fallen into our garden. But it wasn't the right thing to do after all. I was terribly punished for using magic, even just the once. Punished? In what way were you punished? I placed the leaf down in the back garden and cast the spell, but then Margaret suddenly walked in front of me. The goat! The goat that was in the basement of the alchemist. Margaret, my closest childhood friend. Margaret, right before my eyes, she was turning to gold. Oh dear me. I screamed and cried, but I knew I couldn't ask anyone for help. If anyone had seen it, they would have known it was a work of magic, and I knew Margaret wasn't coming back. That's terrible. Then my mother and father's faces flashed before my eyes. We may have been very poor, but we were always happy together. Had I been captured as a witch, I feared my parents probably wouldn't be safe either. That thought tormented me more than anything, and so I made a decision. I decided to end my own life. I threw myself into the river near the town. It was winter, and the water was as cold as ice. I couldn't even move. It was painful. My consciousness started drifting away. Oh, the next thing I knew, I was in Master Bellute's residence. He risked his own life jumping into the freezing river to save me. I burst into tears and told him everything. I didn't want to go back home. I would only end up causing my parents grief. Master Belduke listened to me without interrupting, and then he told me this.
You can stay here, but from now on, you must live as a boy.
Master Belduke met with my parents and explained everything to them. They were very sad, but they agreed it would be best if I didn't return home. Poor Miss Greyrl, that must have been so awful for her. Master bought the house for my parents, so they wouldn't have to worry about paying rent anymore. As for Margaret, turning to gold, he brought her to his residence. He knew that if anyone saw her, they would report an incident of witchcraft. And this Miss Margaret, is she still in that golden state? Yes, she is. That's strange. We have received no reports of anyone by that name having gone missing. Margaret is being kept in the basement under Master's study. It's the goat. The basement? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this Margaret, is she Yes, my dear friend was a goat that we were keeping at our house. Yep, goat. Until then, Master Belduke had mainly been researching medicine, but since the incident with Margaret, he became known as an alchemist. So that's when he became an alchemist. I was wondering why the goat was the only thing not covered in dust. That's how I started a new life as Master Belduke's butler. Sir Belduke would sometimes work as a physician, curing the townspeople of their illnesses. As his assistant, you have also shown commitment to helping the townspeople through your work. I forgot about being a witch and was able to live happily at peace with everyone. I thought it could stay like that forever. But those peaceful days came to an abrupt end. Tell us, what in the world was the cause? Even I am not quite sure what led to this. However, I still wonder why she killed him. Me too. It all started 3 months ago. Sorry, with that lightning strike. Master Belduke and I were on our way back home, carrying specimens for experiments. An old bell tower appeared in the flames. Everyone who saw it was stupefied. But the expression on Master Belduke's face wasn't like anything I've seen before. What do you mean? His face went pale and twisted in sheer terror. He was shaking violently. It wasn't just astonishment at an unusual phenomenon. It seemed as if he was afraid of something more concrete. Perhaps Sir Belduke saw something that others couldn't. He cancelled his experiments for that night and began writing a letter to someone. A letter. I found out about it when I brought him his bottle of tomato juice. He was writing feverishly, as if he were possessed. I saw some things, a few words in that letter. Expose everything. Cannot keep this secret any longer. The truth about the witch. Oh. She thought it was about her. Master Belduke was going to confess that I was a witch. Why would he send the letter to the storyteller if that was the case? Shouldn't he go to the Inquisition? I don't think he was talking about her. I think he knew something else. That truth of Labyrinthia we've been looking for. I think he knew. I think he knew the truth of what's going on here. And so does the storyteller. Yes, it wouldn't make any sense for him to do that, right? Right? It's so out of character. Everything went black in front of my eyes. I will never forget the feeling. That overwhelmed me at the moment. Is that when you decided to commit the crime? What I did first was accidentally singe a part of the wall in my room. It was an excuse to repaint that section of the wall green. Then you also painted the wall behind that painting in Sir Belduke's study. And when that fateful night came, I used a syringe to inject a soporific through the cork and into the bottle of tomato juice. So many thoughts were running through my head as I wished Master a good night. Oh God. I opened the portal behind him. He was right there, in front of me, asleep. I reached for the letter in the letterbox, taking care not to wake him. And then I happened to notice the name on the envelope. Storyteller. When I read that name, the world all around me turned black once more. It's impossible to avoid what is written by the storyteller. It seemed as oh my god. It seemed as if I could hear the doors to all escape routes shutting closed. It was the sound of despair. I would like you to believe me that the thought of taking Master Beldiev's life never once occurred to me. I only planned to steal that letter and then disappear. But as I looked upon Master sleeping there in front of me, at that moment, I felt an evil presence awaken within me. Why did he save my life? And why did he betray me? Before I realized what I was doing, my hands were clutching his neck. He didn't move at all, so I kept on clenching his neck. That's it. That's the truth about what happened 3 months ago. But what about the professor? There is just one thing I fail to understand. Yes? You said you wanted to run away once you had stolen the letter. Yet despite that, you continued to live in Sir Belduke's residence. And now, here you stand. Why did you not run away? So the professor is dead? I don't know. Apparently? I hope not. My life had been thrown into disarray due to the absurdity of magic. One sec. If the goat is dead, logically the professor is too. True. Yeah. I had learned all about alchemy, living at Master's residence. Alchemy is concerned with the logic that governs the world. I wanted to believe that there truly was such a thing. So I stayed in that place, hoping to one day see the irrational nature of magic overcome by the power of reason. Magic being overcome by reason. That night, I swapped the letter with blank sheets of parchment and waited for the sun to rise. I resolved to wait for the day when my true identity could be exposed through reason and logic. Master's death remained a mystery for 3 months, and people started to lose interest. And then you appeared, Mr. Wright. On the day you visited the residence, I was listening to your conversation from the other room. Has the time finally come for me? My heart was racing with anticipation. Then, a few minutes after everyone entered that room, an unbelievable incident took place. That incident, a witch appeared in Master's study. What? I wanted to get a look at the witch, so I created a portal in the wall behind the painting. Precisely at that moment, Goldor, the witch, used one of the very spells that I can use too. When I heard those words, a single thought flashed through my mind. This was my chance. I could dispose of my witch scepter. I knew at the time what kind of witch the Inquisition would be looking for. A witch that can use Familia and Goldor. It occurred to me that I only needed to change one of the magic gems. I had previously found out that the Familia gem was purple. I realized that if I swapped the Goldor magic gem for my amethyst, I could pin the blame for my crime on that other witch. So you changed one of the gems and threw the witch's scepter into that room, is that correct? Exactly.
Objection!
Wait a minute, Jean Greyl. This statement of yours is highly problematic. How so, Inquisitor Barnum? Yes, you are right. Can someone explain to me what is this about? Yeah, please. I am a witch indeed. A sinful creature that killed the person to whom she owed her life. However, regarding the gentleman standing next to you, Mr. Wright, he may have fallen victim to a witch, but that witch was not me. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? What am I doing? Order! Order! Order in the court! What in the... What is the meaning of this? Jean Greyl admits killing Sir Belliot, but not to turning Sir Layton into gold. That is the gist of it, my lord. My lord. But lying about it is meaningless. Lying? Just being a witch is a crime in itself. And the punishment for that crime is the same regardless of whether she took one person's life or two. That's why there's no point in lying about it. I'm sure that's what the judge is thinking. Greyl is still claiming she never laid a finger on the professor. But if there's no point in lying, does that mean she must be telling us the truth? So in that case, who's responsible for what happened to the professor? If it wasn't her, then who was it? One second. There we go. I hope Maya is not gonna get accused. I really hope not, because now we know the scepter was Greyl's, right? Oh, stretching. Hi Jess. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We're just finally solving this trial, this mystery. Well, kind of. There were 2 murders. We've solved one. The other one remains a mystery. Mind if I say something? Oh. Why is this guy still here? Take a hint, witness. Oh goodness, how you doing, Jazz? How you doing? Please don't, Amir, for real. Does it feel like this is the right time moment for you to talk? Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was saying. I was staying quiet until now. But I either say it now or never. Remember, this is the guy that stole Layton's arm, that drank something from a crime scene where there was a dead man, and also took a nap there. This is that man, by the way. Don't simply fall silent after saying that. It only makes it weigh on my mind more. Whatever did you want to say? Yeah, what? Oi, Bluey. Yes? I need to make sure about something. Me head's not what it used to be, you know. Oh, really? I would have never guessed. I'm chilling, that's good, that's good. We're chilling here as well. Yes? The alchemist butler, Lady Butler, she slipped sleep medicine into his drink? Yeah, that's correct. She laced his tomato juice with it. And then she strangled the alchemist afterwards? Yes. Sir Belliot was unconscious from the sleep medicine, so he didn't resist. And that explains why we found no signs of a struggle at the crime scene. All the alcohol has killed all his brain cells, bar one. Yup. Yeah, about that. I let it slip earlier about what I did at the crime scene, right? I told you that I had a few sips of that juice. And the sleep medicine mixing made you sleep like a log. Yes, we remember. Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is just between us, okay? You see, when I appropriated that juice, the juice bottle was, well, still unopened. What? It was unopened? And you waited until this moment to tell this? My throat was parched and I wasn't thinking straight. That brand new bottle was just there, waiting for me with a corkscrew conveniently laid next to it. I couldn't just let that go to waste. I swiftly pulled out the cork and got to drinking. Oh, what? Oh god, this is even worse. Oh, my brain. This guy opened just a bottle of tomato juice in front of a dead man and just drink it. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh god, give me a second. God. There we go. Okay, back to it. Oh damn, that guy is dead. Cheers to that, bro. For real. Like, what even is that? Like, oh. And it's an alchemist home. You don't even know what the drink could have been. Like, type. Yeah, I'm being very solicited this morning. He's dead. Surely he won't be needed bad anymore. Like, it could have been anything. It could have been poison. It could have been, I don't know, as soporific as it was. It could have been, I don't know, so many different things. And he just decided to ignore all the possibilities and just drink it. Just drink it. Okay. But anyways, that brings me to the reason why Sir Bellew was not moving. Did he actually kill herself? I know it was one of my first guesses, but did he actually? Why? So in case you don't get what I'm getting at, the alchemist didn't have a single drop of the juice with the sleep medicine. Now the liquid dropping on his mouth was blood? Then, like, actually? Huh. What? Yeah, Phoenix, exactly. Witness, you went to the trouble of opening a bottle found at the crime scene just to drink its suspicious contents in front of a dead man. Might I add? That's what I've been telling ya. I was dying of thirst. He lived right next to the guy. He could have just gone home and drank some water. That doesn't justify what you've done.
Objection!
Objection? What are you objecting to? The Inquisition shall deal with this witness after the trial. Uh-oh. He will find out what it means to be dying of thirst in a more literal meaning. However, let us not waste any more time with him now. The witch has confessed to her crimes. There is no need to investigate Sir Bellew's death any further. Indeed, you are right, Inquisitor. Her role in the Sir Layton incident is not entirely clear, but a person who kills her protector, to whom she owes her very life, can be nothing other than a witch. The court has sufficient grounds to sentence her as such. I'm worried about Maya. I hope Maya is not getting accused. She's still for Layton's murder. Belduke didn't drink the juice that night. And if that's true, there's one thing here that doesn't add up. Mr. Wright, I have to say there's something about this that's bothering me. I'm sure there's a contradiction lurking in that man's testimony. You think so, Luke? Can I really turn a blind eye to that? I mean, obviously not, but I don't get what he's going for. Mister, you're saying you opened the tomato juice bottle, but that claim contradicts a certain piece of evidence. What? Defense, I'd like a word with you. Yes, Your Honor. At this point, your client's innocence has already been established. Therefore, whether there is a contradiction in that man's testimony or not should no longer be any of your concern. But we want to know the truth. That may be so, Your Honor, but even though I'm here to defend the accused, the true duty of any attorney is to uncover the truth behind what happened exactly. I mean, not really, but yeah. I want to know the truth. My job's not done until there are no more contradictions left. That's kind of cool. Very well. Sir Blue Knight, let us hear about this contradiction you have discovered. The bottle was first opened by that guy, meaning Belduke didn't drink any of it. That means there's one piece of evidence that should be very difficult to explain. Yeah, the liquid falling from his mouth. I would like to hear about this contradiction too. The defense shall present evidence. Where is the contradiction in this witness having been the one who opened the tomato juice bottle?
Take that!
The picture. The truth only as long as it benefits your client. True. That's how it should be, yes. The contradiction can be seen in one of the sketches of the crime scene. In one of the sketches? Please take a look at Sir Belduke's mouth. We can see a line of red liquid trickling down from his mouth. Yes, well, we have already established that it was the tomato juice. Exactly. You see the problem now. Oh! Oh, indeed. Exactly, Your Honor. Sir Belduke didn't drink any of the tomato juice that night.
Objection!
What? Which means there's only one other possibility. That red line is, as we thought first of all, blood. Sir Belduke must have tried to fight back the assailant and bit his tongue in doing so.
Objection!
No. Unfortunately, that would only bring us back to the problem we encountered earlier. If the victim had put up a fight, then there should have been traces of a struggle at the crime scene, and yet no such traces were found. That's what made you assume the witch must have used Familia. Yes, that is so. As I explained before, Master Belduke didn't struggle at all at the time. I'm guessing he was already dead. I said that at the beginning, and I guess I was in fact correct. He was already dead. But when I think about it now, in light of the new information, it was very unnatural. The victim didn't drink the soporific yet didn't struggle. But what does this mean? If it's not tomato juice nor blood brought about through a struggle with the murderer, then what else could it be? Still blood. Since it's not tomato juice, we have to assume it's blood after all, exactly. This guy, oh my god, get him out of here, please. Yeah, right? It's gotta be that. Dude, shut up. We have ruled out the possibility that the victim bit his tongue while struggling with the attacker. Indeed. Then there's got to be a different reason for that blood being there. He must have suffered internal bleeding that was somehow connected to his death. But what could have caused it? Poison. Your Honor, if I may ask one question. A question? To whom? If If I just clarify this one suspicion, I may be able to explain the blood shown in the sketch. That's why I need to question one person in particular. How should I know? Who? I mean, the obvious choice would be Grail, right? Well, it definitely ain't Amir, that's for sure. That is for sure. It's either Barnum or Grail, but I don't get why would we ask Barnum? Why would we ask Barnum a question about this? Like, So I'm guessing it's Grail. Well then, I have a question for Miss Grail. Yes, Mr. Wright? On the day of the crime, did anything go missing from the crime scene? Missing? Such as the tomato juice that a certain person drank, do you mean? Yeah, something like that. But was there anything else? I'm afraid I cannot say. You may remember that I didn't enter Master's study that day, not even once. If I may be so bold as to make a suggestion, perhaps it would be wiser to ask someone who went into Master's study. She's right. I'll try again. No way. No way. Your Honor, please let me ask just one more question. Oh, am I gonna get penalized? I hope that this time you will think about what to say before opening your mouth. Why are they so rude? I can't believe we need to ask Amir again. Mister, can I ask you something? Yeah? Don't give me that scary look, Bluey. I know nothing. Nothing at all. I've got nothing to tell. Oh god, he's even... How can he be even more suspicious the more he talks? Emir's as innocent as a little lamb, but his confidence more than a sham. He's better off without that bard, for real. You drank the tomato juice that was at the crime scene, right? Don't keep... Sorry, I choked. Don't keep asking me about that over and over again. So what if I did? Then, I have another question for you. Did anything else disappear from the crime scene that day? Meaning, did you grab anything else? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Nah, I didn't notice anything. Oh my god, I can't with this guy. Witness, just what have you done this time? You look like a dog caught making a mess on the carpet. Why are you looking at me like that? I don't know about anything going missing. I'm innocent. Please believe me. Truth could drown in his swimming eyes. Some tell lies well, others cannot tell lies. Oh my god, the bard. He's got that blank, vacant head, empty, no thoughts look. But he knows. He knows what we need to hear. He just doesn't want to say it. Looks like my gut feeling was right. He took something from the crime scene. Oh my god. Something that could be directly connected to that red liquid around Belduke's mouth. What on earth did that man steal from the crime scene? A certain item disappeared from the crime scene that day. And at this very moment, it's highly likely that item is right in front of our very eyes. Is it the poison thingy he's been holding? Like the bottle? What? It's here? The goblet? Oh, maybe the goblet too. Isn't that right, mister? Is it? I have no idea. I can't. I want to choke him so bad. Defender, I order you to show us what this item is. The item that this witness took from the crime scene is either the goblet or the poison. I just feel like the poison is the most obvious choice, though.
Got it!
Yeah, it was the poison. Okay. It's this bottle. The bottle? Miss Grayle, I'd like you to clarify something for me. What would that be, Mr. Wright? Sir Bellew was working on creating certain medicines. He had various dangerous substances in his possession as well. How were they stored? Master kept them in a locked medicine cabinet. The bottles were labeled so that it was clear that they were dangerous. They have all been confiscated. As for those labels, did they resemble the label on that guy's bottle? Mister, what are you doing with a product of Master's research? It's not what you think. I didn't have any evil intentions or nothing. Ugh! I can't with this man. Oh my god. That bottle belonged to Master, and it was used to store strong poison. Poison strong enough to kill. Poison? What? The red liquid trickling down Sir Bellew's mouth was definitely blood. Now, as for what caused him to bleed like that from his mouth, it was the deadly poison from the bottle this guy stole from the crime scene. This is outrageous. What? Well, he indeed did kill himself. He did kill himself. He did. Order! 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. You expect me to just keep quiet? It was poison? Poison! Am I gonna die?
Objection!
Hopefully. Hopefully. Just wait and see, time will tell. Yeah, I guess. Oh god, I kind of feel bad, but at the same time, I'm so annoyed at him. More importantly, I want to know why you have that bottle. Huh? Well that's... Remember how I told you I drank the alchemist tomato juice? Indeed. It's not something easy to forget, especially having heard it several times. Maybe he poisoned himself out of fear for whatever the meaning of the lightning strike and the bell tower was to him. Grayle said he was pale and shaking violently. Yeah. I think he knew something. I think he knew something about the storyteller, about the witches, and whatever that was too much for him to bear. Probably. Sounds like fear or guilt, or both. I don't know. Well, that was when I saw it on the floor. This bottle right here. It was totally empty, and I thought, you know, it's such a fancy looking bottle and all. I'm a bit of a skull fancier. They have this air of danger about them, right? They certainly do. So since it was there, and I was there too, I felt we were kinda meant for each other. I thought, this bottle's so classy I could die for it. I just rolled my eyes. Sometimes I really wish I had a live 2D model so you guys could see my expression. Because, oh my god. Had any poison been left in the bottle, you would have died instantly. But if it was empty, it was probably harmless. The way his letter was worded based on what Grayle saw was about confessing. Yeah, but the thing is, why was it addressed to the storyteller? Either he and the storyteller both are aware of something, or then I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It sounded like the storyteller should know about what he was talking about. So they were together in regards to something. Oh, hear that? I'm gonna leave. Good thing I rinsed it well before use. Go, 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 go. But if the victim was killed by poison, that raises a new question, of course. Who could have poisoned him? No one. He did it to himself. Considering all the evidence and the testimonies we've heard today, the answer is so close I can taste it. Sir Belleduc was poisoned by himself. It was, of course, Sir Belleduc himself. Sir Belleduc himself? Sir Belleduc took that poison of his own will. His death was suicide. Damn.
Objection!
I called it, but damn. That is preposterous. A suicide inconceivable.
Objection!
Think about it, Inquisitor. That would explain the most unnatural aspect of his death. The most unnatural aspect? Miss Greyle, when you were strangling Sir Belleduc. He put up no fight whatsoever, is that correct? Yes, it is. Until today, I was convinced that it was due to the sleep medicine. It wasn't, because he didn't take any. The truth is, when you gripped his throat, Sir Belleduc was already dead. He had poisoned himself. Damn. But why? But would the poison have caused him to bleed from his mouth? I personally know of no poison that works instantly and causes such symptoms. Oh, you don't? I can't just tell them that it happens on TV all the time. There are certainly plants in this area that contain a high poisonous substance. In the course of his research, Master Belleduc found a way to extract that poison. Jesus. What am I hearing? Is there really such a dangerous plant in Labyrinthia? The poison is very bitter to taste, so it would be impossible to secretly slip it into someone's food or drink, and it would cause internal damage. It is a very powerful poison. Drinking it would induce a most painful death. And to think Sir Belleduc could... But did Sir Belleduc really choose such an agonizing death for himself? It doesn't seem like he suffered that much. I would like to know that too. Miss Greyle, you mean to say Master killed himself after exposing me as a witch? I cannot believe it. He just wouldn't commit suicide. I still don't think it was about exposing her. Indeed, we cannot take such a theory at face value. Had he committed suicide, I dare say he would have left a suicide note. Maybe the letter was the suicide note, I'm just saying. Does she still have it, by the way? I can't say why Sir Belleduc committed suicide, but I think there's a piece of evidence that can confirm his suicide was a possibility. There is a piece of evidence like that? The letter, the actual one. If you have such evidence, you ought to present it to court immediately. Present the evidence indicating that Sir Belleduc's death could have been suicide.
Take that!
The letter. That's Sir Belleduc's letter. Let's see, it was addressed to the storyteller, wasn't it? This is the last letter written by Sir Belleduc. Now, if his death was a suicide, then this letter may well be his suicide note.
Objection!
What we have here is nothing more than blank sheets of parchment. Whether or not there was a suicide note is something we can only speculate about. I mean, maybe Greyle still has the letter. That's right. But there is one person who knows whether this letter was really a suicide note. You mean the person who swapped its contents? In other words, you, Jean Greyle. Witness, you stole Sir Belleduc's letter on the night of the crime. Tell us, What was written in it? I'm guessing she never actually read it. I don't know. What? You don't know? I did steal the letter, yes. But I don't know what its contents were. You mean you have not read it? I couldn't bring myself to read it. It seemed that if I did, everything that had happened since Master Belduke saved my life would be ruined in an instant. I've taken it out and held it in my hands many times, but no matter what, I just couldn't. Miss Grey Earl, can you tell us where that letter is now? I have it here. Oh, that is very convenient. You're carrying it around with you? If you were searched, you would have been done for. That night, having killed Master Belduke, I decided to stay in his residence. I knew my identity would be revealed sooner or later, and I was ready for it. So, until that time, I decided to always keep the letter with me. Milord? Yes, witness? If you don't mind, could you please read it aloud? Now that I'm here, in this place of judgment, I think I'm finally ready to hear what Master wrote.
Hold it! Miss Grey Earl, I think you should be the one to read it.
Me?
Sir Belduke wrote this letter to the storyteller as he was preparing to die. I think it's only right his last words should be read by you.
Read it already? I want to know, me too.
Yes, you're right. I see. I understand. Please allow me to read the letter aloud.
Come on.
My dear friend, I hope you will be able to forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. I have finally made this decision, having seen that accursed bell tower
appear in the flames on that dreadful night. That lightning was a sign that we have angered the gods.
Sure, I know it's an awful timing, but I need to blow my nose again. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry.
What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it.
So it was guilt. It was guilt.
For the past few days, I have been thinking that it might be best to simply expose everything. This town's secret, the truth about the witch. Of course, I understand that secrets need to be kept. However, I have grown very tired. I'm afraid I cannot keep the secret any longer. I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter.
My daughter.
It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
Oh my god. Oh god.
A daughter?
I was not aware that Sir Belduke had a daughter.
It's
Mr.
Jean, isn't
Belduke seems
it?
to know a lot about this town.
It's Jean.
This town's secret, and the truth about the witch.
Truth about the witch? Somehow I don't think he was talking about Miss Grey Earl.
The second matter, weighing heavily on my mind, is that Jean will be left on her own.
Wait. And who's that?
Seeing her
What?
growing up, so strong and righteous, in defiance of her fate, had given me hope. A short while ago, she brought me my usual, and what will be my last, drink. There are so many things I wanted to tell her, but I could only manage a thank you. She is a very sharp child. Had I said any more, she would have caught on. You could call me a selfish man, but I didn't wish my last memory of her to be a sad one.
Master Belduke. If the fate handed to her by this town has made her life an ordeal until now, I hope from the bottom of my heart that a wonderful story awaits her next. I intend to leave my residence to her, and I would like you to look out for her.
Alas, it is time for me to put my pen down. My dear friend, what I truly wish to express to you is too complicated for words. I hope one day you will understand, but for now I bid you farewell. The time has come for me to go.
Then who's the daughter? Is it Jean or... I don't think it's Jean anymore.
This letter. It wasn't a denunciation of me being a witch.
It was not.
Master Belduke cared about you until the very end.
If she only had read that letter before choking him.
Yes, how could I have forgotten?
Even though we know she didn't kill him, but she has been exposed as a witch when she could have I don't know. Well, she said she saw black. I guess. What's going on in this town? It just feels
I knew it all along.
irrational.
So why did I? How could I have done that to him?
Oh my god. Even crying, she looks so cute. Bad timing, I know, but I just love her. I mean, I think she's really pretty. Anyway, my lord. What is it, Inquisitor Barnum? I think it is about time for the guilty verdict. Guilty? The Inquisition withdraws the charges against Maya Fey and charges Jean Greyer with being a witch. What an unhinged thing to say about someone. You're cute when you cry. I know, but look at her. Look at her. Don't you think she looks cute? Am I wrong though? All the evidence corroborates this accusation, and she even admits her guilt. Hence, the Inquisition asks that the witch be found guilty and punished immediately.
Objection!
Oh god, not so fast, Inquisitor Barnum. What do you want now, Sir Blue Knight? Admittedly, Miss Grayle did attempt to strangle Sir Belduke, but he had consumed a deadly poison and was already dead at the time. Phoenix, just being a witch is a crime, and she admitted to it. She's not being accused of murder. She's being accused of being a witch. Therefore, she is not guilty of murder. Oh Lord, Phoenix, you still don't understand how this world works. And one more thing. It also wasn't Miss Grayle who turned Professor Layton into gold. There was another witch present at the crime scene. The defendant Maya saw her too. To put it simply, Miss Grayle didn't kill anyone. She's not being accused of that. Yeah, she didn't kill anyone. And yet, you still want to burn her? Maya, do you even know how it feels to be put in this cage? It's like everyone's against you, and it's super frightening. I'm not a witch, but I've been thrown into this cage and almost sentenced for something I didn't do. And now you're about to do the same to another person? That's just not right. Legally, she still had committed the intent of murder, yeah. But according to this world, it doesn't matter what crime was committed. The only thing that matters if you're a witch or not. Like, you could have like she said at the beginning, you could have like turned the goat into a golden statue, and that would have been enough for her to be sentenced to death. So burn her, yeah. Brother Chini, I swear to God, so insensitive. And I'm the unhinged one for saying she looks cute when crying. That's crazy. Is that all you have to say? Huh? The one who's in the wrong is not me, but you, Sir Blue Knight. Whether the witch committed a crime or not is completely irrelevant. This is the witch's curse. All witches must be punished by fire. But that's crazy. Why? Why, Barnum? Inquisitor Barnum is absolutely right. Being a witch is a crime. You understand that, don't you, Miss Grayle? Yes. Very well, then. Oh my god. Oh my god. My chest hurts. Poor girl. This is so not fair. The court is ready to issue the final verdict. Maya Fey is found innocent, and in her place, Jean Grayle is found guilty of being a witch and shall be cast into the fire.
No! You can't!
Hold it!
Was that Luke? Oh, it's Bella.
Hold the verdict!
Espella?
What's unhinged about burning a self-admitted witch? Burning a witch is unhinged. Burn the witch? You too! Jesus, what's up with you guys on burning witches? Oh goodness, all of you want to burn the witches. Witches should not be burned. No one should be burned. Especially a witch that didn't do anything wrong. Like, full stop. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You guys are so unhinged. So unhinged, I swear.
What is it now, Espella Cantabella?
You guys are crazy. Burn the witch, burn the witch. You be burn the
There is
witch.
nothing else we can do.
What? No.
This is the course of things, and you should know it well.
No.
Indeed, all witches shall be cast into the flames.
No, they should not. They should not.
That is the law of this town. A law that was written by your very own father. And
Crazy.
furthermore, a law that has always been obeyed in the town of Labyrinthia.
A town like this should never exist in the first place.
She's right.
What? Such insolence!
She is right.
That's heresy. She's criticizing the storyteller's story.
She's
Even the
criticizing her
storyteller's
father.
has no right to criticize the story.
Everyone has the
Which
right to
innocent
criticize
people
the
sentenced
story.
to death by fire. I shall make sure this is the last one.
What do you mean, Espella?
Yeah, what do you
Since
mean?
you're also keen on the rules created by the storyteller, you should know exactly what I mean. The stipulation for ending the witch trials. Once the Great Witch Bezella is burned, the witch trials will end.
And she thinks she's Bezella. Is she gonna... No. No. Is she gonna admit to being the Great Witch right now?
At present, I am under suspicion. You know very well why that is, don't you?
Or maybe she's proposing they They wait until her trial to burn the rest of the witches, maybe. Someone is getting burned and I don't care who. You're crazy.
You?
Genie, you're
don't mean that
crazy.
you're-
You and Just both are crazy.
I am guilty.
What?
I am the Great Witch Bezella.
What?
Now, cast me into the flames and let Miss Grail free. Miss Cantabella.
Oh my god.
This
Why?
shall be the last of
She's
the
not
witch
even
trials.
sure of
No
it.
one else need be burned hereafter.
Estella, just what are you saying? I can't let you do that.
Please, Mr. Wright, let me
Honestly,
do as I
at this
wish.
point, just burn them all. I said that ages ago, but Noob refused. Yeah, Chidi proposed it as well. And no, we are not burning anyone. No, not Isabella, not Grail. No one's getting burned. She's lame. I don't care. I'll take being lame. I'll take being lame proudly even. No, I don't want to burn them. Oh no, 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 Chidi. No, no, no. No. You guys are so mean. I am her, she's me. The Cloud Hime is I. She's right here. She's right here. Changing my name doesn't change who I am. Jeez.
I'm sorry, but this is a problem concerning the people of Labyrinthia.
No, your Nova Hime Cloud Hime was cool. Cloud Hime was lame. No one could even get her name right. Cloud Hime is gone. It's Nube. But Nube is Cloud. The Cloud Hime wasn't. Oh no, you did not, Chini. You did not. You did not. Also, I'm not 4'11", I'm 5. She would have burned that, I'm not gonna lie. She would have not. I know her. I know her because she's me. I am her. And she would have not burned anyone. I know it for a fact. And you guys don't, because you don't know her. Huh. You're right, good joke? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Can you believe this poser, Chini? I can't believe you guys. What even is this? I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked right now, and this is crazy. Thinking they are as cool as Cloud Hue. All I'm gonna say is I follow the Cloud Hue, but not this one. Come on. She's me. I am her. The Cloud Hime and I are the same person. She's not. I am not like a doppelganger. It's us. Who are you? I am Nube the Cloud Hime. Does that work? Skywalker. No, I am Nube the Cloud Hime. It says both. That's us. Man, I think introduction is needed. There is no need. There is no need. I only knew Cloud Hime. Then who did you meet? If it wasn't... like, do you not know me then? What is going on? My brain is exploding. Who am I now? I'm having an identity crisis right now. I am her. I am Cloud Hime. I'm also Nube Hime. I am both. When will the remember ceremony for the Cloud Hime happen? That's foul. She's not dead. I'm here. I'm here. guys, I'm here. Lest we forget, did you kill Cloud Hime? You're crazy. Are you a witch too that deserve burning? You're crazy. No, I don't deserve burning. I did not kill Cloud Hime. I am gonna ignore you guys now. I am gonna ignore you. You guys are crazy.
No! Please don't do it!
You guys are crazy.
You don't need to do this. It's
This
all right.
would be a perfect moment for Layton to reappear. Just saying.
Mr. Wright and Mr. Layton, I truly appreciate all you have done for me.
What is happening?
What? What? Why? Oh goodness. Thank you, Jess. Jesus, wow. Thank you. So out of the blue. Oh my goodness. That's really nice of you. Oh, wow. That caught me off guard. Completely. Oops. Oops, my finger slipped. What? Jeez. Thank you. Ha. I don't know what to say. So you're not burning me? No burning me then. Do not redeem the card. Oh god. Oh well. Well, there goes my hair. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Point and laugh, balls. man, I was happy. Now I'm still happy, but damn, jeez, my poor hair. I don't even know when it's gonna come back because I can't see myself. I can't see myself. I want my hair back, please. You blew too hard and now my hair is gone. Damn. When is it gonna come back? Can you stand still? I need to use your bald head as a mirror for a sec. Sure. Sure, let me... You're welcome. You're welcome. I just need to shut up to stay still. Wow, my hair looks great. Oh. He's flexing his hair to a bald person. That's crazy. Well, to a bald cloud. That's crazy. That's foul. Your bald serves as a reflector because you're so short people wouldn't see you otherwise. First of all, I am floating in the sky. And that has nothing to do with it. Like, honestly, you just look more like a witch now. Do I? Oh, it's back. Thank God. If she lost her hair, she'd lose a few more inches too. I am not 4'11", I'm 5. And I like how voluminous do you guys think my hair is? It's I wouldn't be that short. Surely. I would have to lose like straight up bone, like skull, for that to happen. Which has nothing to do with my hair. And also, you guys are obsessed with my height. I'm not that short. I'm not that short. I'm short, but not that short. Okay, I am 5 feet tall. her hair is back and it's the bow 49. No, Bald noob would be borderline dwarf. What if we don't bring dwarvism here? Please, just keep your fingers off the keyboard, please. Keep your fingers off the keyboard. I'm gonna continue with the game.
Miss
I'm gonna
Cantabella,
continue with the game. No.
your confession will have very serious, or rather, fatal consequences for you. May we assume that you fully understand those consequences and are willing to accept them?
No, I am 5. I am
I am
5.
Espella Cantabella, the
tall.
storyteller's daughter. But I also have another name. I am the great
She's just
witch
saying,
Bazella.
right? She's just saying it just because, right? Right? Ooh. Choo choo. Choo choo. But the thing is, like, it's just like right at the last centimeters considered the dwarf. You know, it's 152 maximum. So maybe does it technically count as a dwarf? I don't. It's up to interpretation. Okay, maybe what we saw was incorrect. It sounds incorrect. It can't be. It can't be. There is no way. There is no way. There is no way. I'm not that small. You've seen me. You've seen me. I don't have dwarfism. Okay. Damn.
I have lived hidden in the dark pages of my father's story, deceiving all of you.
I bet Gimli from Lord of the Rings are taller than you, even Frodo. There is no way. I'm actually going to look it up. There is absolutely no way. There is absolutely no way. No way. I am looking it up. I am looking it up right now. I am looking it up. So, this is the tallest ones. I don't care about the tallest. No. No. No way. No. No, 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 no. They are 5, 5, 5, 4. No, this can't. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is not right. It's no. No, 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 no. This is not right. What does it say that Bill was 5, 5? No way. This is not right. This is not right. Nope. 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 I'm looking at Frodo. There is no way. There is absolutely no way Frodo is taller than me. Okay, so in the movies, he's 124. IRL, he's 168. So in the movies, I am taller than Frodo. I am not taller than the actor of Frodo. Okay. Same with Gimli. in the movie, he's supposed to be 133 centimeters tall. He's actually IRL 185. So in the movies, you'd be even smaller than Frodo. No. In the movies, Frodo is 124 centimeters tall. I'm 152. I am taller than Frodo. I am not taller than the actor that depicts Frodo. Okay? Okay. Yeah, Gimli actor is actually tall. Yeah, I was surprised. Apparently all the actors are quite tall, actually. Sam is 170, like, yeah, 170 centimeters tall. Yeah, they are all quite tall. All of them. Every single one of them. Jesus. What? There is actually no way. I thought they were tiny. I kept bumping into Nube IRL. I couldn't see her down there. That is a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. You're making things up to make me sound smaller than I am. That is not true.
Many lives have been sacrificed because of me.
Yeah, they used special effects on body doubles to depict the hobbit size compared to average men. I see. I didn't know actually. That's cool. But yeah, I'm not that short. Definitely.
Court attendants, seize that woman. She is the Great Witch, Bazella.
Uh-oh. You are, I am not. I am not shorter than a hobbit. I just looked it up.
Espella.
Oh my god. There is no way, right? Are they... Is she actually... Any scene where you can see their faces is a body double. Oh. If I ever watch them again, I will pay attention to that. I still love you, I'm not a dwarf.
Espella, this just isn't right. Let's go. Nick, give me a hand.
No. I really hope she doesn't get killed.
Jump over there. But hurry!
They're getting away!
Yes! What do you mean no? Yes! Oh, I hope she gets saved. Oh no. No! Maya!
Maya!
Help me, Nick!
Maya!
Espella! Quick, in here!
No way. No! No! No way!
Stop! You've got to stop!
No! Maya!
Maya!
But Maya's innocent! They just killed an innocent person. Oh my god, they just killed an innocent person. Blood for the blood god. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. And what about Layton? What about Layton? Oh my god. I'm shook. I was gonna end the stream when we finish the chapter. But now I wanna play a little bit more. Like I need to know what's going on. I need to know what's going on. I feel evil leaving it here. What do we do now? We made it out of the courtroom, but everyone's in an uproar. So, where do we go from here? I'm truly sorry. It's my fault that Maya... Oh, my heart. Oh, it hurts. This all happened because of me. That's not true at all. It's not your fault, Isabella. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Oh... Mr. Wright? Oh, look, did you say something? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Isabella, it's not your fault. You shouldn't blame yourself. Mr. Wright, I just said that. Oh, really? Mr. Wright. Well, anyway, at least we managed to save you, Isabella. Yes, but because of that, now Maya believed in you. That's why she wanted to protect you. I noticed I took the top gifter spot, Evie. Congratulations! Yeah, Moxie won't be happy. Don't let him know. Don't let him know. Thank you for the support as always. You know, I'm really grateful. It's really hard for me to understand and accept it, but I am grateful. I feel just undeserving. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, yes. Oh god, I still feel hurt by what's going on right here. My heart. He's right. So we can't let ourselves get captured now. Look. That settles that then. Okay, let's get moving. We're bound to get caught if we stick around here any longer. But where should we go? Everyone's looking for us now. Well, I was thinking maybe we could go to Patty's shop. But the knights are certainly to be waiting for us there. Oh yeah, that's true. My, you certainly managed to get yourself into quite the predicament. Who's talking? Is it a witch? Is it a witch? Oh, it's Barnum. What? What? The Nubihive maybe the Cloudhime is deserving. I'm doing it in memory of Cloudhime. Whatever. I really sometimes wish I had a Life to Do model. Truly. Please wait, Inquisitor Barnum. Arrest me, lock me up, I don't care. But these two have nothing to do with this. Take me, I'm the one you want. No way, Isabella. None of us are at fault here. We're not the ones who did anything wrong. Look. You are accomplices to the great witch Bezella and have assisted in her escape. In a manner of speaking, you have been branded an enemy to all of Labyrinthia. There is nowhere you can hide. But why? Isabella isn't the great witch. Why can't you understand that? Then I must ask you, why do you continue to deny the clear allegation that this girl is Bezella? That's easy, because we believe in her. I know back in the courtroom, I said I didn't believe in Maya, but deep down, I believed in her. We all did, and we all still do. Look, that's why I'm going to stand strong. I'm going to stick by Isabella's side no matter what. Is that so? By the way, Sir Blue Knight. The loss of Maya Fey is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Is that the word you want to use? Unfortunate? It's tragic. It's unfair. It's... Ugh. You have my deepest sympathies. Really? Your deepest sympathies? While such bedlam was indeed unexpected, we should have done something more to prevent it. Oh, really? Really? You killed an innocent person and that's all you have to say for yourself? That's crazy. I proved Maya's innocence. I admit it. Indeed you did. And yet, last I saw, she was being dropped into a pit of fire. Tell me, Inquisitor, does that seem like justice to you? All witches are to be cast into flames. That's the law of the land around here, right? But Maya wasn't a witch. How do you explain that, Inquisitor Barnum? It is truly regrettable. What occurs in the courtroom is my responsibility and mine alone. Responsibility? Fine, then take some responsibility right now. Magic exists here, right? Well then use some magic and bring Maya back. Cast whatever spell you need to cast and bring her back. Ugh. There exists no such magic. I cannot undo her death. Oh my god. My heart hurts. This is so sad. This is my blame to bear. If it would bring you solace, then take this sword and strike me. Just stop it. You knights are always ready to get rid of those different from yourselves. Just get out of my sight. I said go! I knew you were gonna say that, Chini, I swear. What was that? I think I heard something coming from the main gate. Guards, come and take a look at this. Mr. Wright, those voices are getting closer. At this rate, we're... Exit through the main gate and head east to the forest. You should be able to escape along the small path here. Huh? On the outskirts of the city, you will find Rose Tavern. You should be safe there. Why are you helping? Go, now! You will be caught if you stay here. And this will be all for naught. Look, Mr. Wright! Let's go. Yeah, right. Mr. Wright? Are you coming? Oh god. Okay, let's go. I feel so bad. A new destination has been added to the map marketplace. Oh my lord. Well, you know, I think we're gonna leave it here. Yeah. Hello. This has been crazy. I don't know what I was expecting, but it was not that. I thought it would be kind of like the last trial. We find the witch, we burn her, we continue trying to discover the mystery of Labyrinthia and to clear all suspicions from Isabella, but no, that's not what happened. I'm shook. Honestly, I I can't wait until next week to play more. Goodness. So now Professor and Maya are dead. Yeah. The Professor Layton was turned into gold and Maya was thrown into the fire unfairly. Finally we got the burning we got the burning we did not want, nor need, nor anything of the sort. Honestly. Like what? This is crazy. They could have stopped it, right? They could have stopped it. There is no way the guy that pulled the lever didn't know who was in the cage at the moment. There is no way, right? Did not want to speak for yourself? Well, yeah, I am speaking for myself. I did not want that. I did not want that. Also, I think I'm lagging a bit. I'm lagging a little bit. But well, no matter since we're gonna leave. Since I'm gonna leave. Yippee burn? No! Guys, we do not burn witches. We love witches here. Okay? Witches are cool. They are good. They are fun. And all of that. And all of that. Thanks for your stream. Thank you guys for being here. I had fun. But I'm still very shook. I'm still very shook from everything that has been going on here, honestly. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, look, Chummy Maya just started streaming. So let's go raid her. Let's go raid her. She's still at her starting soon stream, but she's gonna play Deltarune. So yeah, let's go. And as usual, read the rules before chatting. Be nice and respectful and don't burn anyone or any witch or anything, okay? Okay, I'll see you tomorrow with the collab. I'm looking forward to it a lot. A lot. I really wanted to play Peak. And now I'm gonna get to play Peak with friends. I'm looking forward to it. And as you know, it's gonna be the last stream of this week. Because I'll be going away. Yeah. So yeah, see you tomorrow. We're gonna go raid Chumby Maya. Say hi from me and be cool. Okay? That's an order. You guys need to be cool. Burned one witch already, so we're chilling. Good. Kinda. Okay, I think your hunger is satisfied until next week, which is kinda nice. I'll take it. Let's go. Let's go raid. Bye-bye, guys. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate your support. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.